you?
Not bad.
Okay. Oh, let's see here.
I just started a loop. Haha, I had my Twitch channel open on my browser, and there we go. Alright, fixed.
I'm pulling it up as well. Sweet. 50x from the X to X. That's a good name.
I think that's one of his lines.
Okay, cool. Alright, that is up. I love that even though I have stream up, Twitch still pops up with this thing of like, you should watch this person live. I'm like, I literally am. I'm like watching right now. Why do you have a pop-up that tells me to go watch the stream? It's very silly. Alright, cool. Dota. How was your week?
It was pretty good. It was real busy, but yeah, ended very nicely. I got to go snowboarding yesterday. Today I'm gonna go play some street hockey with some friends, and then I've got some other friends coming over for board games and stuff. So.
Oh, that sounds really fun.
Yeah, good end to the week for sure.
Oh goodness, I really wish weekends were like 1 to 2 days longer.
Well, yeah, I mean, for me, they are 1 day longer, and that is just, it's the best. I feel so much better every weekend.
So, as you can tell, I have not played as much Dota as I had planned to this weekend, or this week in general. This was the last week of my stream series, so now my nights are going to be a lot freer, which is good.
Speaking
because
of streams,
I've not had.
I saw you were doing your D&D stream earlier. Are you still blue?
No. I spent like 45 minutes trying to scrub it off. Actually, like right before you called me, because I just no, it was getting everywhere. It was getting all over my hands, my arms, like.
I can imagine. I was gonna say we might have to get you on for a webcam stream just so I can coach someone of another. Well, I was gonna say race, but then that sounded really racist, and yeah, no.
I know you meant like D&D.
Yeah.
They almost should be like species.
Yeah,
but like...
I almost said that, and then I was like, wait, that's degrading too. Shit. Yeah, no, that would have been cool. Anyways, whatever. Yeah, cool. So yeah, I mean, you're finishing up your stream series, and you got some extra time. That was really awesome, by the way. I jumped in for a lot of those. Those were cool.
Thank you.
Right on. And I see you're continuing your trend of just not being able to find success in ranked games and winning every unranked game.
Yeah, it was really funny because I was playing and Loafbone/Evan had come over and was like, oh look, like it says like you're like, you know, I don't know, it was like 14-6 or something in your last 20 games. That's so great. I'm like, yeah, 14 unranked and 6 ranked. Like, no. I mean, it's not exactly that, but it certainly feels like every ranked game is a loss. And so I said, screw it. I'm tired of feeling pressure. So I played some unranked. That Axe game that you're pulling up right now is the one that I mentioned. Like, I thought I had some really good plays. And then also, you know, I had some pretty big missteps. I felt good that I recognized what the missteps were.
Yeah.
But some of it was pretty challenging. We had some unconventional Herald-esque drafts, like our mid-Nicks, who took all of the tomes and just, I don't know, like, it looks, I know, according to their, like, KDA, like, they did stuff, but they just felt like they were absent during the game. I mean, at one point, he was like, you need to go mid. And I was like, buddy, I'm, like, 3 levels below their mid. And he just, like, demanded we swap lanes. So I did at one point. That was challenging. The Nature's Prophet was supposed to be my pause 4, but went tri-lane with the Lich and the Chaos Knight instead. So I had I had a very challenging lane against the Snapfire and Slardar.
Okay, yep.
Just because, like, I think if I had maybe a more aggressive pause 4, we would have been able to get some more space. So this is actually one of the first Axe games where I did lose the lane. I feel like I was able to catch up and make some stuff happen. But like I don't even remember how many smokes I bought at one point. Like I think it was the Nix's house was like, can we stop? Like, can you stop buying smokes? And I was like, well, then can we do something? Like, I'm gonna keep buying them and smoking us until we make a play. The Lich was decent. The Lich tried really hard. But yeah, it was a loss.
Yeah,
but
and I can kind of see, like, just, you know, from the score screen here, a couple of things that I would imagine happened. Like, you know, looking at their draft, they have 4 different ways to deal with a high health initiator, right? Like, Underlord's Q does percentage health damage. Undying takes strength away from you. Snapfire has an armor shred, as does Slardar. So I mean, they kind of, yeah, I was gonna say, like, they kind of do have, like, each hero has a thing that really helps to make tanky heroes like you have on your team way less relevant. And I can see that you were, like, on your way to a BKB at the end there, because yeah, you absolutely need one in a game like this. But yeah, you probably would have wanted it a little earlier. So
some of that was, yeah, one of my big missteps definitely this game was itemization. So this was my warm-up axe game, and I, like a total dork weasel, did fine with my first few, like, you know, got brown boots first. I think I ended up finishing phase before I finished the Vanguard, I think, because I wanted the movement speed because I was dealing with a Snapfire slow. And
into phase boots, into Vanguard. And
yep.
Blink. Yeah.
And then it gets no. You just want to stop there, please. After the blink, it gets tragic. Where I started to panic and forget the kinds of items you buy on Axe, and so for some reason I got the Crimson Guard before I went. Oh fuck, duh! I need my Blade Mail. So then I got my Blade Mail. Then I went. I have money. I don't know what to buy. I guess that one strength blink is kind of fun. I guess I'll get that. And then I was like, oh shit, I should have bought a BKB. So this was like my brain was like 2 steps behind on my itemization the whole goddamn game, which didn't help. But I also really did, despite not having as much backup as I would have liked, it really felt like we were constantly fighting these team fights 3v5 or 4v5 because, like, the Nyx wanted to go off and do something different, and the Nature's Prophet was split pushing. So that was a bit challenging for sure. But my dipshit itemization certainly didn't help. And I know that's on me. But I did try to be extra aggressive. I had some really good blink calls that I was proud of. And then a lot of stuff I was less proud of for sure. But
right on. Cool. Yeah, talk to me about some of the other games. We chatted about that one a little bit the other day. So
I'm trying to remember this one.
Oh yeah, I think we actually might have talked about this one too. I was saying this is a really hard game to play Axe into.
Yes.
Either it's very hard or kind of a dream. Actually, I like that you picked up the Shadow Blade here, because approaching this team is probably the toughest thing I can see here. But, you know, if you can get on top... Wait, was this the game I coached you in? It was the game I coached you in.
I think this is the game we coached me in.
Yeah, the Lone Druid fucked off. Yeah, okay. Right, that was the 4 Lone Druid that stole all your last hits, went to jungle, and then died 13 times.
Yeah, so I'm having some bad luck with the pause force. I'm not gonna lie. I'm facing some challenges there where, like, I feel like if I've got, like, a lane that I'm laning against people that I'm confident against, then it's not the worst. But it's I gotta say, I don't like solo laning. Yeah. I don't like the tri-lane thing. It steals a lot of experience from the safe lane.
Yeah.
And so, like, the safe lane ends up, like, I was 2 to 3 levels ahead of the safe lane most of that game because of the tri-lane. And it just meant, like, it was challenging. But I think that is one of the tough things, regardless of whether I'm playing ranked or unranked in this particular bracket, is it's really unreliable that people will make kind of sensible hero choices. Yeah. So I do have to try to be, like, flexible around that and kind of play with the 4 Lone Druid who puts all his items on himself and not his Baron steals my last hits, or, you know, whatever. But I did. Oh, so I had my, I don't know if I told you this, I had my league games as well. We won one, we lost one. Yeah. I'm playing 3 or 4 for them. I played 4 Both of those games. One, I played Ogre and we won and it went really great. The other one, I played Veno. It was a tragic Veno game. I think it was just, we got out drafted and it was, I never ever want you to look at that game ever because it was just, I think I was like 0-11 at the end. It was real bad. But we lost the second one, but we've got more games this week, so I'm excited.
Right on. It's funny, I was just going to the DPC stats to see if I could find an Axe game for us to watch, and in all of Western Europe there was only one. I wonder if any region is really playing Axe right now. Oh wait, I checked Div 2, not Div 1. That's why they're different tickets.
I did want to ask, because I know this was something we were going to talk about last week, and I've got my notes actually pulled up, was kind of how to scale Axe. So in those games where it's clear I'm really not going to have a carry, if I'm able to get more farm and kind of be more of like the pause one, even though that's not my lane, is there a way to scale Axe so that he is more relevant in the late game?
Yeah, so I'll show
And is that
you.
done just through itemization?
Yeah, I would say so. Like Axe farms incredibly well. He is really, really good about, flash farming stacks. And, he has got a lot of kill potential, so it's really easy to kind of roll him up with a lot of gold. And because of that, you can go a few different item builds. So one thing I was going to talk about, and I think this was something that I had said briefly in one of our conversations that I wanted to get into with talking about just kind of like how you're playing ranked with Axe, is that where we kind of started from with, saying, okay, Vanguard, Blink, Blade Mail, you do your Axe thing, you blink on them, you taunt, you do damage back to them. That sort of thing is great, but there are a lot of scenarios where that just simply doesn't work. We should kind of explore what you can do to account for different scenarios in a game. So, if I just go in here and I just, level myself to max, so a kind of normal build as I've, shown it to you might be something like this at the end of a game or something like that, right? Where, yeah, you got your phase boots, you got your BKB, you're just running at people, you're tanky as hell, you're taunting them, you're getting kills, all this stuff, right? A lot of times I find that, when people see an Axe coming, especially if they see it early in a draft, or just even as they see it in a game and they're itemizing for it, it becomes a little bit harder to play this way. They start being aware of the fact that you're hunting for them. Sniper and Drow players will start playing way further back. You're gonna have a hard time reaching them, and you're gonna end up getting caught with not ideal opportunities to initiate. So in a lot of scenarios like that, I'll look at items like Shadowblade, and this was what we talked about in that other game that you had that lone druid. Was I was saying you need to find the angles to find those jumps. I think in that lone druid, that game with that stupid lone druid, we talked a lot about how that entire game revolved around your ability to just find that big call, right? I remember the OD was always there to save people, so I was like, you need to get the OD in whatever you do, but your priority targets are like the Queen of Pain, and you kind of want to get the supports too, blah, blah, blah. It's a really hard game for you. So we got you the Shadowblade just so that you could kind of skirt the edges of fights and look for that big opportunity, because if they see you coming, you're either going to get daggered by Quap, which is just going to disable your blink forever. You're going to get insta-hexed by Lion, which is probably not something that happens at your bracket, but as you get better, people will absolutely be doing. And Drow can, Manta style out of stuff, etc., right? So we really need to get those angles of attack. So a Shadowblade really helps you, you could just walk around and do like normal Shadow Blade things where you just kind of sneak up on somebody and go, ha, boom, and you get them. But you can, like, a lot of what Shadow Blade's utility for is kind of like almost how people use Ninja Gear in a late game, right? Where you can pop a Ninja Gear and then kind of use it to skirt the edge of a fight at the start so nobody knows where you are.
Okay.
Other considerations, one of the oh, okay, yeah, so they got rid of the Shard Manta thing. I couldn't remember if they did that or not. I don't think it's good anymore. I think because of the nerfs, it's probably just not worth doing at all anymore. But one of the big things that people were doing was the
This is the Manta Axe.
Yeah.
Yep.
And like, because you can't get the forced counter helixes on attack, it's not as good. But what it does give you is movement speed and illusions that counter push. And Axe's illusions will proc counter helix, so if you have them just sitting in a wave, they'll just push waves like nonstop. So it's a decent way to kind of like split push and just cut waves and get under the enemy's skin a little bit. I don't think I'd recommend Met style, but it came to mind there. BKB, obviously a big one. You know, there does come a point where even as tanky as you are, you do need to like be able to BKB just to avoid all the shit that's gonna keep you, that's gonna, you know, get you disabled. If you get Yuled after you do a call or something like that, you're basically useless. So you might as well, you know, be able to fight. What else can you do with this? I guess the only other things that I would consider are just thinking about utility pickups. And this is going to feel really weird. It's going to feel like you're playing like kind of off your role a little bit. But a lot of times on heroes like Tidehunter or Underlord or Axe, I'll pick up a Force Staff. Because sometimes it's just, you know, like, there's no clean way to play in and out of teamfights without dying. Like, maybe they just have a sniper that has a butterfly and a Daedalus and a Desolator, like, 20 minutes in, right? You blink in and taunt him and you're just dying. You're miserable, right? You can't stand there and take that. Maybe you had a bad lane, you're underfarmed, you don't have enough health for your blade mail to kill him. So a Force Staff is a really good way to kind of, like, play a little bit more hit and run, where you can be a disabler and you can blink, taunt, and then just like Force Staff yourself out, and it'll like, you know, pull people back and keep you safe. You know, something like I have in my inventory right now is actually kind of like a pretty decent, like, oh, my lane went kind of bad build, because it gives you everything you need to, you know, play the role of Axe without having to be as tanky as a fed Axe. So, yeah, I think everything else is pretty, like, circumstantial. Like, there's other options here. I mean, you can always go for, like, you could go for, like, a Shiva's Guard if they have, like, a high HP regen hero that you need to do a bit of HP reduction to. You can go for a Strength Blink or even an Arcane Blink. I've seen people go on Axe just because it makes your call, like, basically instant. You know, there's no delay time, so there's no opportunity for anybody to press a BKB or Yules themselves or you know, save themselves or anything like that. Also lowers your cooldown, so you can just kind of be doing what you do more often. AC sometimes if your team needs the attack speed, things like that. So, just in terms of like item builds, like I think we kind of set you up originally with a pretty, you know, strong average Axe build that should work in the majority of scenarios. But now, especially in ranked, when people are kind of thinking a little bit more, when they're being a little bit more cognizant about what they're up against, let's try thinking about the things that are really going to kind of crack the game open and give you opportunities that that you wouldn't otherwise. Like I said, in that game that you talked about, you said, you know, you had you felt like you were a step or two behind, which I'd kind of agree with, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Well, since you don't have too many replays to look, like, did you want to look over that one replay and talk through it, or do you want to just go straight into some live coaching and see how we go from there?
Up to you. Like, I know the itemization mistakes I made, and there were a couple of pretty bad plays on my part, and then there were a couple of like calls and everything I feel pretty proud of. Definitely a tough lane. I honestly wasn't sure what was going on, which made it really hard for me to like, I don't know, like get a pace.
Yeah.
And I wasn't able to do the thing that I really love to do, especially I was looking for it. I was like, oh, Slardar, perfect, like a melee hero, like I'm going to be able to really punish that because finally I'm not laning against like a drow or something like that. I can actually kind of position Axe in the way that I like to when farming, but it just because I was laning by myself, I was never really able to apply any kind of counter pressure.
Yeah.
But yeah, since I mean, again though, that's probably going to be an abnormality, I would hope. So maybe I don't know. It's up to you. If you wanna go through it,
maybe we'll crack it open because one of the things like this is an interesting one too because like you said like Slardar feels like a hero that Axe should be good against, but I think actually isn't. Just in terms of like matchups, yes, Slardar's a melee hero, and yes, Axe loves to eat melee heroes for dinner, but Slardar, just because of the way his bash works, a good Slardar can kind of prime his bash on creeps, like separate the wave, attack the creep wave a little bit, walk up, bash you, and then like walk away, and it's really hard for Axe to like kind of posture up on that lane without being controlled by the Slardar spells. So I think it's a bit of an interesting matchup, and I'd be curious to kind of just see how you play it and how it plays out in general.
I didn't play it well.
Yeah.
I can.
And I think the Snapfire also tips that scale a little bit too, because again, like I said, she shreds armor with a little shredder, and then like has the cookie that can, catch the Slardar up to you and stuff. So it's definitely a less comfortable matchup there. But all right, so you're up here with the Prophet.
So I did what you said, right? Because like he probably wasn't going to be able to last hit very quickly, so I hit him with that.
That's good. Yeah, and you got it right as the waves were meeting for a second time, so you can see, he's just ticking down. Can't get any of these. And his Snapfire takes the one that he could have gotten. That's funny. Okay, so this is starting great. Tower hit, maybe a little unnecessary. Do you get this kill, actually? Ooh.
Yeah, I do. I believe so.
Nope.
Or,
no. Way too fast.
Oh, yeah, that was really close. I was frustrated by that because I thought I really had that. But at least it's like pushing him out of the lane. Though focusing on kind of pressuring him, I'm definitely not last hitting as well as I could be. For sure. that was tough. Like I was trying to mess with him and apply some pressure, but it definitely balancing that and the CS is something I know I need to work on.
Yeah. And I mean, the thing with Axe is that it is a little rough because, like, with any hero that has, like, a randomized damage mechanic, like, like CK, Axe, it's really hard to predict when that, counter helix is going to go off, and then you end up, like, with a creep that just kind of dies unexpectedly because you counter helix it down to 1 HP, and then your creep kills it, and it's like, well, shit,
Yeah.
So that is a little bit... a little bit tough, but it's kind of the nature of it, and it also, it comes from your spell that's going to let you farm back a little bit later, too, so. Yeah, this is really good. I really like your Battle Hunger usage here, like, this is all really solid. Honestly, a lot of times I go for 2 points of Battle Hunger just because that's your primary source of damage, like, if all of these were a level 2 Battle Hunger, this guy would be just, like, even more miserable, right? But no, I mean, like, this first half is pretty good here. Like I said, like, CS a little sloppy, but honestly, that's not the worst thing in the world, and you're farming all right now, and you're gonna get your Ring of Health in just a second.
Yeah, like the beginnings part felt fine, but then the Nature's Prophet got like I think he was planning on being the 3, at least from his itemization and how he was going. So like. While he was here with me, I felt like we were able to do. Oh yeah.
Solo kill on the Slardar too.
Yeah, so I felt good at the start. Trust me. I was like, yeah, like, look at me. I'm going to do things. This is going to be great. And then it went downhill from here pretty much. I think I die here. I got greedy. Oh, no, maybe not. Okay. I really wanted to kill that Snapfire.
Yeah. I think if there was, like, anything you could have done differently in this fight, it's just to run straight at the Slardar right, or the Snapfire right here. Like, I think you fell a little bit into, like, oh, I'm being run at, so I should retreat. But remember we kind of talked about that whole thing of, like, you know, after they spend all their spells, you know, what do, right? Because Slardar already crushed. He already, like, used his bash charge, so he has to attack 4 more times. Snapfire already used a little shredder. All she had was Scatter Blast, and she was kind of stuck in a big wave of creeps anyways, right? So, at this moment, after...
I should have just run at her.
Yeah, like, right here, you start just running away thinking this is scary. I would have ran right in here, and especially if these 2 melee creeps are hitting you, you might just spin twice and just kill her, right?
Okay.
So... By backing up here, you kind of give them a better fight positioning, where Slardar is tanking for her, and finally you do kind of like realize at this point, oh, I should be going for the Snapfire, and so you start running at her, but it's just a little bit too late, right? Because she's got the, you know, she gets a little bit further away, she levels up, I think, in the middle of that fight and gets Cookie, and that gets her out. So, you know, wasn't too poorly played by you. Like, I think that was all right. It was just, you know, a little bit quicker thinking on target prioritization. Ooh, yeah, that's unfortunate. But,
oh yeah, I died.
Turnaround kill there. Yeah, that, like, that really sucks because, like, I mean, that's a death I can totally see myself taking, where I'm just like in the wave and then it's like, oh fuck, I got bashed. Oh shit, I got crushed. Oh shit, they got Cookie. Like, it's just you're just so like. You know, unfortunate. You probably could have seen that coming if you were really paying attention to his bash charges, but again, that's just like. It's one of those ones where you're right by your tower, you feel okay, and then whoops, you know.
It didn't feel like I knew that it was less than ideal, but if at least I was glad that we got the turnaround on the Slardar. Their pause 1, so I was like, okay.
And you're
at least it wasn't for the.
Just fine. Like, your third highest CS, you have 21, and the Slardar has 7. This guy has been spending a lot of time running back and under his tower and stuff because you've been messing with him.
I think I die here possibly to try to save him, and it wasn't pretty. And I know I shouldn't have done it, but... Or I might have just fucked off here and been like, yeah, you're kind of on your... Or no, I did try to save him, and it didn't
Yeah. Yeah, so I think on that one... Yeah, so, like, to me, this guy looks dead already. I would have still, like, gone on the Snapfire. I think, yeah, you tried to save him a little bit more than you probably should have at that point. Like, Kingslayer 430. Hey, there is a coaching request form in the Twitch description down below there. So if you want to fill that out, I'm absolutely down to take on new students. So yeah, give that a look and see if that's something you'd be interested in. But yeah, so yeah, unfortunate. Like, I think on that one, like, really...
Should I have just left him to die?
Yeah, like, so my friends and I kind of have a jokey saying where, like, you know, we say, like, oh, that guy's dead on my screen, you know, like implying that, like, you know, with lag, like, the guy's already dead. And so, like, you know, when I see this one, I see this Nature's Prophet walk over to farm a hard camp, and then I see a Slardar Snapfire running at him. Like, right here, this guy's dead on my screen. Like, you know, he's got, you know, 600 HP. You know, he gets scatter blasted, he gets crushed, he gets cookied, he gets bashed. This guy is going from full to nothing in about 3 seconds. And unless you can be there at, like, the exact moment it happens to taunt them both and give him a runaway, it's not happening. And actually, what I was kind of thinking as I first saw this play develop, through your perspective, is like, you know, actually, I should see what your fog was. Okay, because you don't see much.
No, because you know what? The other thing that's great about having a pause 4 Furion who just wants to fuck off and do whatever he wants is he never wards.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, that guy's just dead. I just wouldn't bother with it. Yeah, because when I saw it with both Team Fog, I thought we could see them like up here, and I was like, okay, well, like if they have to walk all this way, you might have been able to walk over there and meet the engagement as it starts, and then you can change the complexion of that fight before it happens. But yeah, this second they're on him, he's dead. Like exactly what happens is bound to happen. So yeah, that's unfortunate. I get, again, this is a really rough lane to deal with, so I'll kind of zoom past it. I think you're okay here. One thing I would like, actually, I'm kind of wanting to see as well. Okay, so you do kind of just, yeah, bump off to the jungle. Because I was gonna say, like, does seem like a scenario where like you might just not want to be in this lane, because now, especially when they have amp damage and they have Snapfire's ultimate, if you catch a single stun here, Slardar crushes you. Even under your tower.
Yep.
That's exactly.
I
right.
thought,
so,
and that was my mistake. I thought that I would be okay under the tower, but I wasn't.
Yeah, and you gotta play really like scared against a lineup like this, like especially when they hit their 6 and they have like that power spike. You want to drag creeps away from them. You don't ever want to engage. Like, you should be kind of the mindset that, yeah, a stun is a death, right? So, all good. We'll see how you respond to this, because all good to kind of catch a bad lane and have something unexpected happen. Going mid to farm. I kind of like this. Like, you know, mid's pretty much fucking empty. Might as well go nab yourself some creeps. Minor thing, but one thing to maybe note for future Axe play is when you see a wave coming like this, walk up into it. Because if you let the creeps aggro the creeps first, then you can't like de-aggro them. So right now you have like one creep attacking you, whereas you could have all 4 and you could just spin like 3 times really quickly and clear this right out. So because you kind of walked behind your wave, you ended up a little bit slower, you end up not farming that wave as fast as you could, and you know, you could be on the small camp right now, which minor optimizations, right? Yeah, grabbing yourself DD, I think, yeah, okay, so you get your phase boots here, all is good. Now they showed up to respond to you. I would just head off to the jungle, go farm Ancients or something right now. You definitely don't want to be laning into an Axe. Firestorm hurts like hell. Yeah, cool. Small camp. Did I teach you the, like, aggro creeps trick?
So I don't know what trick you're talking about. I know that if I right-click an enemy hero, I can pull the aggro on, like the creeps will stop and they'll turn to attack me. Yep. So I do that a couple of times, but not smoothly.
Are you aware that you can do that with any hero anywhere on the map?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, because I was gonna say that's the other thing is if you do kind of like get into a wave and the wave is attacking your wave. You quickly just like snap your camera down to another lane, just right click on one of their heroes and then go back to yourself, and you'll have successfully drawn aggro even though there's nobody in lane for you to like do it against. So another good little trick, just, you know, helping you farm mode. Oh man, this Slugger is a monster. What is happening here? Whew. Go. Alright, so I kind of like this. Like, I mean, obviously you're behind. You're not quite doing what you want to do as an off lane. You know, all the stuff that we talked about in terms of like, oh yeah, you want to win your lane, you want to cut under the tower, cut the creep wave, get the tier 1, like blah blah blah. You can't do that this game, right? Because you are just like, you're getting, oh, dropping the spicy tips. Oh, that was your own teammate. I thought that was
no, he did it really well.
I thought you were tipping the Underlord because you just killed him. I was like, oh man, Jess, you're savage. Yeah, no. I think like your idea here is good. Is like, okay, the lane lost, can't do it. Let's go recover. What I would have maybe considered at this point is you went for the Vanguard. Yes, Vanguard is usually ideal, but you tend to get Vanguard so that you can dominate the lane, right? You want to get it quick and early so that you can walk up on your, like, so you can force the enemy carry out of lane, right? So that you can posture up on them and just say, like, come at me, I got a Vanguard. You literally cannot do damage to me. And so I would have just stuck on the Ring of Health and gone straight for a blink here, because the Vanguard isn't really helping you avoid exactly what's happening. Well, maybe it does. Alright, well, you got a kill out of that. But yeah, the Vanguard's not really going to save you from, you know, the enemies, these full combos. So you might as well get a blink and just start playing for the map, right? Chasing down that Drow, chasing down that, like, Snapfire, and just looking for backline kills. A little bit harder to do when you're less tanky, but still more beneficial. I had a game just yesterday that I played with some friends, and it ended up being, like, a really bad game altogether. Like, I was playing Dark Willow mid, and my buddy was playing Batrider off lane. It was a really clowny draft. But one of the things that we kind of identified really early on was that, like, we were getting our asses kicked. The graphs for this game, like, plummeted so early. Like, past 10 minutes, we were just getting run out, demolished. Like, it was an ugly, ugly looking game. But if you look at the graph, kind of these, like, spikes here came around when we, like, started getting our blinks and we started finding pickoffs. You know, my Batrider player, I was talking to him, he got Boots Travel, then he went Yules, and I was like, dude, you need to go blink first. Like, and he was like, well, he's like, oh, I wanted to be able to purge the track, so I went to Yules, and I was like, yeah, but we just, like, I don't care for track. We just gotta kill people. So him and I both, I think, at around the same time, got our blinks. If I check, yeah, like I got my Yules at 23. I got my blink dagger at 25. He got his blink dagger at 25:30. Yeah, so we got 2 blink daggers basically at about the same time, and that was right about when this graph started trending back up. We started finding, like, little picks and stuff here and there because we were able to find this Omni Knight, this Weaver, this Hoodwink, and drag them back into our team, and I was able to blink on them and do a shit ton of damage. So really what a blink does for you is it turns momentum, right? If you're behind and you trade 1-for-1, it's usually advantageous for you, because your team is going to get more gold and XP from the hero that they kill than from the person that dies, right? So if you're behind as an initiator, sometimes, like, you do have to just throw your life at the enemy team just for the sake of picking up some gold. Like, you can see in this game, like I said, my Batrider player didn't do super great, 4 and 15, but by getting a blink, he was able to contribute by just, like, dragging an Omni Knight out of position or something, and even if he died, we were able to kind of get something out of it. And again, this is a bit of a horrid example of a game because everybody ran in and it was a bit of a mess, but like, you know, looking at this game kind of in this position, I would already be thinking, like, okay, I just need to, like, find some kills on this Drow, right? You know, Vanguard be damned, Vanguard's going to help me survive that initiation, but if I can't make the initiation in the first place, then it's pointless, right? So get into that mindset a little bit. Like, Vanguard is like a luxury for bullying your lane when you can just sit up here until like 10-15 minutes and just farm creep waves for free. When you're behind, blink Blade Mail, just look for blood as quickly as you can.
Gotcha. Okay.
So,
yeah, no, that makes a lot of
back
sense.
up to mid, taking all this free farm. This is great. Like, usually you wouldn't want to be in mid, but because none of your team is taking it, it's absolutely great. Like, it's probably the best source of XP and gold on the map. Okay.
I think I die here.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious. Did you make the decision to fight this? Because it looked like you could have run out.
So I think did somebody ping, or what was it? Yeah, I guess I made a bad decision.
Yeah,
probably.
because you totally could have just kept running.
Yeah.
Like right here, you're scot-free. But yeah, going back in, they yeah, Underlord's he's not gonna die. And again, Firestorm, it's gonna be the bane of your existence. It's yeah, like Firestorm, just the percentage damage, it's so rough for you. And you know what, your team actually turns it. So like, if somebody was pinging and you kind of thought like, okay, like I can help this, what I would do is kind of just like wrap around, right? Like, play ring around the road, keep them busy, but don't fight them head on, right? Because you know that like these two heroes do a shit ton of damage. So instead of just trying to tank it, you can like cut over into here and like cut one of these trees and just do a little dipsy doodle and like keep them busy. And then if they try to run away, you can kind of phase boots back onto them and like call them and pull them back into the tower while your team catches up. You know, you can kind of get a lot of the effect of what you did by fighting here by just wasting their time, right? You don't have to take that damage. You could, you know, equally just run them around. So, yeah.
Okay, yep, that makes a lot of sense.
Cool. Pick up a little bit.
Oh yeah. I think this is yes. All right,
Nice.
I finally do something nice here. So
Yeah, and
wait for it.
It's funny
Yep.
because actually, like, as I'm looking at you doing this, I'm like, oh, just go farm your blink. Just go farm your blink. Like, you're not ready to fight. And then it turns out okay. So we'll see what happens here.
the only reason I thought to fight is I had my team with me.
Yeah.
If it was just me, I would have probably like fucked off and done something else. But I had like some assistance, and so.
Yeah, this develops actually pretty nicely. Like, I think in terms of what they...
Oh, just wait.
Yeah, because the Snapfire kind of like walks up
here.
and hands yourself over. I think you got a double and then your Chaos Knight got the other one, but...
Because, oh man, I could have sworn there definitely was a triple up in this area, so maybe that was a different time. Or maybe it was just a double. I thought at some point I got a triple.
Yeah, the Chaos Knight got the Drow, you got the other two. Yeah, now you got your Blink coming up. So yeah, this is all good. Yeah, I think just in general, like, optimal game mind, I would have just been like, let's just go farm Ancients and get a Blink Dagger instead of, like, going with your team. But it worked out. You got a nice little burst of gold there. You got your Blink Dagger. You're feeling good. Stack some Ancients for yourself. That's really nice. Cool. Yeah, getting the stacked Ancients right after 17 as well is nice for you. Ooh. Yeah, okay, so you're just getting shredded by this Firestorm again. And I think, like, this one's really tough because, honestly, as Axe, like, I hate playing an Underlord like this because exactly this happens, right? You see juicy-ass pile of creeps in here.
Right, that seems like the perfect call.
Seems like the perfect call, but by the time you get out of that route, you're going to be at, like, 10 or 20% HP. So you blink, and, like, this exactly happens, right? It's like, you get the kill on the Undying, and then this guy's got a Blade Mail too, so you're doing a bunch of damage into that. But yeah, like, as soon as you kind of finish the route, and you're walking out of there, like, look how fast this happens in real time. You blink, you're rooted, okay, you're unrooted. Oh, actually, you got rooted a second time. But, yeah, like, it's so hard to play into this hero. I think this ends up fine because you are going to get 2 kills out of it. And this was kind of what I said, is, like, if you're behind, you just need to, like, kill high-priority targets. And that Underlord was definitely one of them, so...
Some of these trades, like, felt like, even though I was dying,
Yeah.
and they were almost worth it because we were behind a little bit, and getting 2 for 1, I was like, okay, and getting the kills on, like, for our Chaos Knight and mid, I was like, maybe that's an okay trade.
Yeah,
But,
that one there ends up being a pretty good trade. Yeah, like I think you're fine. What I might have advised is just, like, as you blink in, take one route and then leave and, like, kind of walk out to the side, because getting caught in the Firestorm is basically, like, the worst thing that can happen for you right now. But yeah, like, this is, you know, things look fine for you. I like that you're, like, smoking yourself, bringing your teammates out to do stuff, looking for action now that you got your blink.
I think this is the triple.
Yeah, this looks like it's about to be a real nice fight. Ooh! Oh!
Oh, I'm a few seconds behind. Okay, yes. Oh no, this ends up bad because nobody kills, well, myself included. I wanted to kill him, right? And then the Slardar comes in, so I'm like, we need to disengage.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I was trying to get the Nature's Prophet to hit the tombstone because I couldn't reach it because of all the slows from the little beams.
Yeah.
But I should have. I don't know if I should have let the Undying stay alive for a little bit longer and focused the tombstone?
You absolutely should have. I would have been clicking the tombstone right here, and just been like pinging my team like crazy, because the tombstone needs to die. Because this is exactly the problem with playing against Undying, is that if you focus him and not the tombstone stays alive and everybody's slow. Look how many zombies are on each of you. Like, there's like, yeah, 7, 8, 9 on you, like 5 on Prophet. Like, you're just so slow. And it's funny because like you're spinning like crazy, but yeah, it doesn't matter because you can't get anywhere. So
yeah,
definitely focus.
And that was a misstep. Yep.
Yeah. In general, I like where you're playing this game. Like you've been kind of going from mid up to top, and that's Firestorm again. Firestorm. Like yeah, staying on this top half of the map and trying to pressure and get your team to fight around where their tier 1 is, especially after you've already got the tier 1 mid. That's really good play. So let's look through this fight really quick. I think in this one your target prioritization's just a little off. Like you just go for the Underlord here when you know that there's a Snapfire behind him. Like you definitely want to go over this guy to the Snapfire to prevent the ultimate, and he ulties like kind of right as you go, and you just blink short for the X. It didn't even look like you tried to go for both of them, or you maybe just didn't have the range to go for both of them. But like I definitely would have like phase boots forward, or even like hooked around these trees just to come in from the side angle and then go for Snap, because right here I'm thinking Snapfire is the main target. Underlord can decide whether he wants to fight me or fight my team, but either way I'm getting the support. And because you're not on Snapfire right now, like this Mortimer Kiss is just shredding your CK. So but yeah, again, you get caught in the Firestorm here. You do get the Underlord, so again, not a bad exchange, but you certainly could have played that in a way where you don't die, and Underlord probably still does.
Okay.
But honestly, not a bad fight. You go 4 for 1. Like you're okay here. Hang around with your team. You get the tier 1. That's really nice. Going to look for this Slardar. Okay. Chop. Ground, nice. Double Firestorm, nice. Okay, backing up. This guy's gonna escape. Cool. That was great. Yep.
Yeah, some of these fights felt so good. That's why, like, I know there were some big missteps, and I know, like, yeah, we did lose, but man, there were some fights that felt so good.
Yeah.
Where I really felt like we've got this.
So what I think I'm seeing in terms of like trends in a lot of these fights and in a lot of the other games that I've coached you in as well is it really feels to me like when your team has the momentum and you're walking forward, you're very good about finding your target. When the other team is postured up on you and they're pressuring your buildings when they're walking towards you, you get really panicky and you just blink for the first thing you see.
Yeah, okay. I mean, that's exactly my thought process.
Yeah.
So, yep.
So, like, and this fight, like, you can see, this was where I was saying, okay, this is a nice setup, because you're just kind of farming here while your team sets up and takes the tier 1 tower, right? Like, if we back this up really far, your CK is the one kind of setting up the fight, the Prophet is backing him up, and you're kind of in the backlands here, right? And your team's getting going. Slardar walks over, your team sees the Slardar, and is now dialed in on him. CK is walking away at this point, but is about to turn around because he's like, oh, hey, I can kill this, right? And, okay, so he actually hooks around the trees. Prophet's hanging out as well. He ulties, you're ready to go. Boom, this is an aggressive move. Your team is initiating this fight, right? You get on the Slardar, you get a decent blink there. Get onto him, he's got to run away. All right, cool, now you're on the Snapfire. And I like this too, like right here you did exactly what I would have done, which is instead of running straight up the lane and risking getting your blink canceled, you duck down to the side to try to approach from a different angle. Like, this is really what you want to do. And even though the Underlord happens to be there and cancels your blink, you get a couple seconds here where it's going to wear off. And in that time, you just end up kind of walking up behind their hero there. You find the drow. This looks really good.
I wasn't sure which one was real, so that was my bad.
Yeah, no, all good.
I guessed because that one was running away that was probably the...
And what I liked about this fight, too, is, like, you started it out by seeing a Slardar and Snapfire. You walked past and went for the Snapfire. Then Slardar got dealt with by your team. You went around and you looked for the drow. Even though there was an Underlord right there, you walked right next to an Underlord, you walked and looked for the drow. And that's, like, a big piece of the success of this team fight, is the Underlord gets away. Who cares if he gets away? You're 3 for nothing, and you got the heroes that really matter. Compare that to that fight at mid, where you like went directly onto the, or even the like fight top where you blinked on the Underlord as well. You're giving the enemy team the kind of fight structure they want, right? Let's see if something develops here. I think this was like that fight was really good. So one thing I think we'll focus on when we go into live coaching is I'll just kind of be trying to keep you mindful of like when your team is being engaged upon or initiated on. I'm gonna be trying to kind of get you to like think about who your target is and where you want to blink to.
I think this fight goes really... No, I think this is a good blink if I remember right. Yeah, okay. Yeah. This goes fine. And then we just fuck off. And I see I didn't go down the other way. I went around. Yeah. I went away from the enemy heroes, not towards my fountain.
Yes. And that was actually like a little thing that I think is actually really important there is you saw the action coming from above and you turned to go this way. That's actually really huge because I don't think there's anything that could have caught you. Maybe this Underlord gets over here and like throws a Pit of Malice and stuff and then you start getting caught by zombies or something like that. It's possible, but either way, you go in the way that's safe. And even though there is a hero here, like you do literally just run into a hero going the other way, it's one hero because you know where the rest of the team is. So, it's super good. I'm glad you picked up on that. That was awesome. Great taunt onto the Snapfire. I'm dying there. Ooh, this fight looks good. Yeah. Chasing the drow. Boom. Oh yeah, this is great. This is great.
I didn't have the mana for the for the call, but
just hacks from the
right. This felt so good. I just was like, yes, we've got we came back, and I was like, I feel like I've got the momentum. I'm understanding what's going on here. I think he used call there so I can clear the wave real fast. I was like, all right, I'm doing axe things.
You are.
Here I tried to get my team to Roche. I was like, I think saying in chat or pinging and stuff and saying we need to Roche when they were all 4 were down. I was like, I'll get this thing, you guys Roche. So I kept pushing for it and obviously nobody came.
Yeah.
So I was a little ticked because I was like, all 4 of them or all 5 of them were dead. 4. And I was like, we got the tower, let's go get this outpost or whatever and let's Roche. And while I'm getting this outpost, you guys start Roche. Nobody starts Roche. So then I'm like, I'll start Roche. And by then, of course, I knew they were up, but also this bracket people rarely contest Roche or realize Roche is happening. So I was like, okay, we can do this. And then just everybody fucked off. The Lich tried. The Lich was trying to get us some vision, but I think the Lich dies here.
Yeah, this is just a sloppy one where you just don't have the time anymore. I like the idea, but your entire team needed to do it straight from the tier 2, and at this point, if your team is not running into Roche, I would just... Oh yeah, your CK is dead here. So CK just
CK's always dead.
Yeah, so really, it's just kind of you and Prophet that could do it at this point. CK's still just kind of coming up from base. Yeah, I wouldn't have tried this. I like the ambition, but it's, just without CK... This is one of those ones where you just kind of got to evaluate it and go just don't have the damage right now. And it sucks because, if CK was alive from the last fight, he would have been there, you would have been able to get tier 2 and then Roche and then next tier 2 and the entire game would have been yours. But,
I guess what I was afraid of is that we were going to take that tier 2 mid. And I was like, we need to keep the momentum up because finally things felt like they were swinging in our favor, but it also felt like it was because we were pushing and keeping this pace up. And so I was trying to look for okay, what can we do now? How do we keep this pace up so everybody doesn't just fuck off and farm? And then everybody just wanted to fuck off and farm. And I was like, okay, I think, do I bring another smoke? I think I do.
Yeah, you just got one out here. So
then this is the uh-oh fight. So I believe I smoke once I've pushed this wave out, maybe in the triangle. No, shit's happening. There's some smoke that like ends in a team wipe and it was bad. Just you wait on this.
Okay.
Actually, it's not bad.
Alright, yeah. Alright.
I'm like really trying to keep my farm up too, so I was trying to be mindful of what you said about like, oh, this was frustrating because like the prophet just fucked off, and I was like, buddy.
Yeah, I think if the prophet went to kill the tombstone, I think he probably would have just.
Oh, was it the tombstone? Okay.
Yeah, he was.
I missed that.
I think he already had zombies stacking up on him because Undying dropped the tombstone before prophet.
I missed that.
So
gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, that was
my bad.
That's kind of exactly what you expect. You just get him off the tower. I think in that scenario, like, I might not have gone bottom here. It's hard to say because your CK is dead, but like, your prophet already got him off the tower, right? He's already walking away, and you try to like get the kill, which I like, but Undying is just so tanky, and there's a tombstone down. You're gonna get zombies and stuff. Like it's like a loose chance that you get it. The other option is you could just really aggressively farm and push here, like get this lane pushed up to the tier 2, farm a couple medium camps, retake the outpost, and then you've just got better control, right? So I think, this is a little thing, but it's a little thing that could add up, in that you somewhat conceded your hold on the top of half of the map that you gained by winning that fight by TPing the bottom, right? The other team has these two obs up. They have their kind of wave pushed up, reasonably far. This Drow feels totally comfortable once she spawns, teleporting straight into her own jungle to farm, and thus the map is kind of split straight down the middle versus being kind of, versus your team having a pie slice cut out of their jungle that you control, right? Even
this is the bad fight. Just
all right.
I was trying because I was like, okay, we've still got momentum. Like, we've got the upper hand. Like, I guessed the Drow was farming the jungle at first. And so that's why I pushed to go top. Yeah. This guy had a fucking double damage rune. And honestly, I don't know.
Yeah,
just
so
a disaster.
Great idea with the smoke. Absolutely the right thing to do because, again, you conceded some of that space. But I think you kind of recognize this in the game and you say, okay, let's go take that back, right? Let's go in there. Let's be dangerous. I really like this in general. I just don't like that you went on Underlord.
I know.
Because especially with the Slardar right here. Like if you catch this Slardar, and I don't think your team can see it, which is really unfortunate. Actually, let's.
Because what I thought, is look at when my smoke breaks and when I blink. Because I was cognizant of what you had told me is if your smoke breaks, just blink, right?
Yeah.
You got to start the fight.
But
I
blinked
up.
Oh, and you see the Slardar too. Oh, okay.
Do I see the Slardar? Oh, I'm just bad at the game. Okay. But.
Yeah. So and watching this back in slow. I mean, everything always happens faster than it looks in the replay. But you do see.
I wish I could play the game
right?
slow.
You see the Underlord here before you go for this, and you catch a glimpse of the Slardar. So, when you're smoking, kind of, yes, blink on anything. That's a good kind of, place to start from in terms of, learning how to initiate. We did that whole exercise where I had you running around the jungle just blinking on me because I wanted you to build that reflex. And it seems like you've kind of got it now. Now it's time to be smart about it, right?
Okay.
Time to, just, be able to snap identify who you want to be blinking on and who you don't. This game, you don't want to be blinking on Underlord or Undying. These heroes are tanky as hell. They will probably survive your call, and then they will turn around and do a shit ton of damage to you. They're the enemy team's tanks, right? They want to be taking the damage. They want to be taking the initiation so that heroes like the Snapfire can be sitting over here spewing their ultimate into the fight. Drow, same thing. She got left untouched and was able to do a bunch of damage in this fight. Thankfully, she's stupid and did a shit ton of damage into your blade mail and killed herself. But not a lot of players are gonna do that.
Yeah.
So in this fight, I keep going back to this idea of like fight structure, right?
And this is like the worst fight structure for us, is like Tombstone in the middle,
Slardar and Underlord in the center of everything, fucking things up. The Snapfires in the backline just mortimering on everybody. Like I could see that. I even saw that when I was playing into it. I think my trouble here is, right, so obviously the better thing to do would have been to blink on the Slardar. I'm not even sure I saw the Slardar because I was like, Underlord, and I was like really excited about blinking. But I almost feel like I understand that I'm the initiator, right? But when I have this blink dagger, sometimes it feels like I don't actually want to be the first person. I don't want to be the front line. I kind of want to be like middle and then blink into their back lines. If I'm in the front line, I'm going to get caught by whoever is their front line. When I almost feel like to blink on the snap, to blink on the drow, I need to not be the first person in the pack moving forward. But it feels like that's my job. So I don't know how to reconcile those two things.
Yeah. So this is, there's a couple different answers to that. One is that, like, sometimes it just really, really helps when you have a lineup with multiple people that can kind of, start off a fight, right? Like, if you had, like, an Ember Spirit mid player that was, like, really good or something, and he could just kind of, like, jump past the fight and then survive it. Like a Void Spirit, he like dashes in and then he just goes into his little like puddles and like hides. Then you see the whole fight and you get the like clean, super nice initiation, right? That's kind of the dream. Game like this, you can't really do that, unfortunately. But what I would kind of think, like my thought process in a game like this would be: can't go on Undying, can't go on Underlord. Do I go at all if I can't see the rest of the team, right? Because at that, like, let's like just back it up and freeze frame kind of before you go in, right? Because from your fog, you're going in here. Like, I would be kind of thinking like, okay, we need to find the drow. Like, drow Snapfire would be like just on my mind, and I would just be looking for their hero models. Like, if I see them, I'm blinking. Like, just like boom, 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 boom. I'm prepped for that, right?
And the reason why I told us to go up here, right, was I like tried to think of like, okay, where does the enemy carry want to be? Kind of what we talked about last time, right? It's like, go where the enemy carry wants to be. And I was like, enemy carry probably right now wants to be in the jungle.
Yep.
And getting all this farm, right? And so that's why I suggested we head there, but then there was nobody. So then I kind of like sort of panicked when the plan fell apart, because I would have bet any amount of money there was going to be someone here.
Yeah. And actually, like, it's funny because you were right. You were just a little bit slow on it, right? Because as soon as Drow spawned from the last fight, she teleported straight to the shrine. She farmed these 3 camps, and then she walked over towards the triangle. And right now, where you're at 3117, these camps just respawned 15 seconds ago, and Drow is still making her way back over to here. Like, if we skip over to the Dyer's fog, Drow's actually in mid. She cleared these 3 camps. Her path was kind of like down to mid. I think she cleared this small camp, then she went and cleared the mid wave. And now she's walking back towards her jungle because this is where she wants to be, right? So, looking at her vision, she's walking right towards this ward where you guys are going. She's just kind of fronted by this Underlord who's just behind her. So, if we're looking at like both Team Fog, what you want is obviously to find her, but like I said, in my head, what I would be thinking is like, Snapfire, Slardar, Drow. Like, any of those heroes are the targets we need to go on. That's what we need to kill. And anything else, no blink, right?
Okay.
So, and you see the Underlord, he kind of shows himself because I think the Prophet scouts him out over here. And so I would be thinking, okay, if there's an Underlord here, the Drow is either maybe like down in these trees or like back in this area or maybe over in the triangle. And I would probably just, like, either, like, if I had caught the Slardar, like you always said, you kind of didn't see it. I would either, like,
I think
go
I was
for
so
that,
tunnel visioned
or,
on the fucking...
Like, honestly, sometimes what I do is if I see an initiator like that, or, like, a big tanky boy, a lot of times his, like, supports are just kind of behind him. And I would maybe have just, like, walked over to this ramp and literally just blind blinked over top of him, over to this area, into these trees, and just, like... just to see, right? Because at the very least, what you do by doing that is you create a bit of a fight structure where you're a wall for their backline heroes to get to this guy while your team cleans him up, right? Mm-hmm. Imagine that your Nyx, your Lich, and your CK all go on Underlord right now, and maybe actually kill him, because he doesn't actually have that many tanky items. But you are, like, right here, dealing with, Undying and Drow. And, like, if you think about that for a second, that actually looks a lot better, because now this silence doesn't go off, this tombstone maybe doesn't go off, they're distracted, but you kind of give them this structure, right, where, like, again, you think about it, your team is kind of scattered, where you've got 2 guys up on the top that are gonna have to deal with the Slardar, you're stuck dealing with 3 heroes, and your Nyx kind of has to find a new angle into the fight. So we play it forward a few more seconds, and they've got this really tight structure with Drow in the back, kind of like pumping damage into the fight. You're already taking damage from Firestorm. The Undying has his Decay and his Tombstone down. Nyx kind of has to reposition, find a new way into the fight. Prophet's still walking over because he decided to walk into the fight instead of TPing into it. And Snapfire comes in from the other side, right? Like, this is exactly how the other team's fights want to look, right? They want Undying and Underlord up front dealing with the big scary boys, you and Chaos Knight, and they want their damage dealers in the back just pumping damage into this fight. Like I said, thankfully Drow's kind of stupid and just killed herself on your blade mail, but, like, this structure is how they want to play it. So just be thinking about that. Like, again, like, it is almost better to blink past the initiator into nothing than to blink onto the initiator himself and commit yourself to fighting him.
That makes sense. Okay.
So yeah, this swings the momentum a lot. Looks like they're gonna find high ground on this.
No, he doesn't get him. Which, ugh. He was so low.
Okay. So, keeping us the outpost here. CK just runs into a couple of heroes. This is good. I like this a lot. Like, you see the Drow, you go for it. Easy kills. Very nice. Oh, the Snapfire. Hell yeah. Ooh. Yeah, okay, so you stuck around a little long there. I think, just due to, like, kind of where your health was at this point, like, I would have blinked and taunted, but then walked back up the hill to pull the Snapfire a little bit closer to your team. Assuming that Prophet might TP here, he might want to TP onto the high ground. He obviously doesn't because he's just a plug, but, like, either way, it gives you kind of an opportunity to walk out. You remember when I was talking about item builds, and I said, like, Force Stab is good because you can just blink, you can taunt, and then you can get out, right? You can still kind of do that with a Force Stab. You can just blink, taunt, and walk backwards. But yeah, I think you just overestimated how much you were going to be able to tank there and weren't really thinking about maybe the other heroes coming in.
Yeah, and that's also, there's like a psychological aspect to call that I think is messing with me, which is that I feel like when I call, I have to stand there, which is not true. And yet it just, like, it gets stuck in my head that it's like a duel or something. And I'm like, that's not what this is. And so I really need to remember that because I think that's also messing with me a little bit.
Honestly, like, and I've had the same thing, but honestly, like, you can actually do some, like, fun stuff with it as well, where, like, if you call somebody and walk backwards, they kind of have to walk backwards toward you, especially if they're a melee hero. So you can do it, like, to position, like, reposition people. You can pull them into, like, ground targeted stuns. You can, like, open up the fight a little bit to, like, let a Pudge land a hook on the guy. Like, you can kind of step out of the way and, like, get them hooked. Like, you can do a lot of stuff like that. And that was like a perfect scenario, opportunity for it, where like, yeah, I think you kind of just got caught on the like, okay, yeah, I've got to sit here and hit this person, but like, you don't, just taunt. It's a disable, and it'll, at the very least, keep them in the exact same spot for a little bit, and maybe make them walk back a little bit further towards your high ground and stuff where you can fight. Because I think, honestly, like, the Undying and Slardar might not have even gone on that fight if the fight was up your ramp versus being, like, right next to theirs, right? They felt comfortable going down into the river, but not up into your side of the map. And I mean, who knows? They might have been psychopaths and just gone for it. But, like, but... You know, there's that psychological element of like, oh, what's up the high ground? I don't know. It's scary. And you did have other heroes alive. Like I said, Prophet was just farming like an idiot, but he could have just been there ready to go with a sheep stick or something. And then it's like, oh, okay, now that's real scary. We're going for Roche. Okay. Where are you at? Ascetics cap? Is that? How do you pronounce this thing?
Ascetic?
Ascetic?
Ascetic.
Ascetic.
Ascetics cap.
Yeah, for a second I like switched it for the penta-edged sword, and then I was like, nah, I think I go back to the Ascetics cap.
Yeah, I know that's definitely a good item for you. Alright, so let's look at this. Looks like this might be the last fight here. So, they get their...
Surprisingly, it's not, because Underlord does something really fucking stupid, so... I believe I blink onto this. Possibly no. I get caught. Yeah, the Undying here cancels my blink, and then I just get completely caught.
So, and this was actually something that, like, so again, this was when I started talking about the Shadow Blade, and this was kind of
that would have been
that last
perfect
live
here.
game. And I don't even think Shadow Blade would have been the right build this game. Like, I'm not saying you should have a Shadow Blade here, but the principle of the Shadow Blade, which is that, like, especially when you're in a defensive position and you need to initiate, you don't want to be seen, right? You don't want to get spotted, because if you get spotted, any number of things could cancel this, right? Like, what if Snapfire just throws a Mortimer Kisses and it hits you? Like, then you're burning, you're stuck without a blink for like 4, 5, 6 seconds. You got to like reposition, and that just lets them walk up, get that fight structure they want. The Undying and the Underlord can just walk forward. And so, yeah, like right here, you're just way out in the open, right? Like, you're the furthest hero forward on your team. They see exactly where you are. The Undying is going to just throw up a tombstone for sure. At the very least, you could have been in this position, but you should just pop a smoke for yourself, right? Like, you'll see pro players do this a lot.
I even have one.
Yeah, you'll see pro players do this a lot, where like when they're defending base, they'll just smoke like their initiator and their like supports, because you know, like the other team's going to be throwing wards up high ground. They're going to have creeps on the high ground stuff. They're going to be able to see most of the base, and it's imperative that you have the element of surprise, right? So if you're like smoked here, I mean, maybe like they're kind of grouped up here. Like, if you smoked yourself and you kind of hooked around these buildings, maybe landed like a 4-hero taunt right here, who knows how this fight goes, right? Like, they're grouped up enough that this looks fucking great. And you hesitate a little bit, and you're visible, you're walking further forward up, and then you get your blink canceled by... It's actually the Cloak of Flames that cancels it. I thought he just threw a tombstone up, but yeah, Cloak of Flames cancels it, because you're literally standing on top of him at this point, actually. So, yeah, play a little bit further back and look for your moment, and just that blink cancel, that's enough to do you in there, right? Because your blink's canceled, you can't get out, then you're getting hit with the kind of malice, blah, 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 all this stuff. That's also a scenario where a BKB would have helped, because even if you got caught, you know, Pit of Malice wouldn't have been able to do you in. You could get the taunt off. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, Underlord just like TPs their line out, so you guys just clean up nice and easy. That's actually hilarious. They should have won that. They should have won the game right there.
Yep. But we were like, oh wait, do we have a chance at this? Because like, holy crap. That was, yeah. Pretty funny.
Alright, cool. I think we're through this game. Oh, a couple pickoffs there. That's looking good.
I had so much hope. Even at the end, I was like, we're making changes.
Ooh, okay. Let's see what happens here.
This was my fault. I saw the Chaos Knight gig gone on, and I thought, we can't lose. Like, we have to do something here, because the mid goes down. Chaos, like, we see that, or it was the mid we saw getting gone on. Sorry, not Chaos Knight.
Yeah.
And so then I go in, and yeah, it's bad.
Yeah, so, I mean, these death recaps, like, you know...
This fucking Underlord,
yeah, 1,800
man,
damage from Firestorm alone. And you're actually increasing that damage by going for the Overwhelming Blink because it's, it's percentage damage, so getting Strength is really bad against that. Because your increased health pool just gets melted even faster.
Oh boy.
Okay.
So,
Yay.
definitely, like, I think kind of the last 10 minutes of this game come down to you opting for that Strength Blink over a BKB. If you had a BKB for these last 3 fights, I don't think there's any way you guys lose this game. At the very least, you survive every one of those fights, and at best, you get kills and probably turn that. Like, that mid-fight, you guys definitely would have killed both of them and probably pushed and gotten racks if you had had a BKB for that fight.
Yeah.
Decent blink in base, but a little too late. Underlord's gonna go down, but losing all your racks. Yeah, okay, so. Alrighty, cool. So yeah, I think definitely some things to work on, some things to pay attention to. I think kind of the key notes that I would take out of that are, making sure you're always looking for the backlines. Like, we worked really hard on getting you the, like, reflexes to just be a snap blinker. Now let's really try to shift your focus to doing it smart, right? I just wanted to get you over the hurdle of just pressing the button because you were hesitating too much before. Now you're not hesitating, but you're just, you're going raw. And you can kind of see it, how it plays out in a lot of the replays we've reviewed, is sometimes it hits, sometimes it misses, right? You're getting like a 50-50 initiation rate on like good fights because now you're blinking on everything. You're starting a bunch of fights, awesome. Sometimes you're starting out on the wrong heroes. So let's focus on that. Secondly, let's always be thinking about how to find that positioning, find that entry to the fight. Because again, sometimes it takes smoking yourself, sometimes it takes Shadow Blade, sometimes it takes just hiding in trees. You gotta be able to find those backline heroes, and right now you're kind of trying to frontline by advancing your, like, you're trying to butt heads with the enemy team's frontline instead of just going over them. So let's focus on that, and then the final thing is brain just died on me. I super brain fart. I don't know what the thing is, but
you'll remember.
Yeah, I will. Why don't you get in queue and we'll kind of we'll get her going. I'll jump in and coach you, and we can see how it goes.
Sounds good. Alrighty, already in a game.
Sweet.
Okie dokie.
Let's see. Oh, we're waiting on one person to accept.
Ah.
Slow. Let's go. Whew, goodness. I might get kicked back to matchmaking as this person isn't accepting. Oh, nope. There we go. I lied. All right.
All right.
Okay. So Axe is banned.
Uh-oh. All right, what do you want to play?
So I can try. I mean, I can go my safety, which is Veno, which is available. I'm trying to see. We've got a Crystal Maiden and Witch Doctor.
So you, like, you can do Doom or Legion as well. Both heroes that are kind of in the same realm that we've talked about, but oh, you don't have the Crystal Maiden. That's the other team.
Yep.
Evan says, "Teacher Underlord. You want to play Underlord?"
Sure. How hard is Underlord?
He's not super hard. I would say.
I'm panicking. I'm picking Legion. Sorry.
All right, that's
I
good.
panicked.
That's good. Ooh, against Ursa. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, god damn it.
Yeah, Ursa Witch Doctor is going to be a real tough lane, but I think it's one that you can play. So we'll see how she goes.
All right. So starting tangos, quelling blade. This wants me to start with 2 gauntlets of strength.
What do you buy on LC? I would go Gauntlet and Circlet just so you can get a bracer. Like I think casual bracers on LC is pretty good. So
sounds good. All right. Okay.
All right. So this is absolutely gonna be a lesson in that backline jump that we've been talking about, right? Because you have 3 targets that you absolutely want to be dueling. Drow, Crystal Maiden, and Witch Doctor.
Yep, and Witch Doctor.
Ursa and Spirit Breaker are going to ruin your day if you get caught fighting them. So don't get caught fighting them. I'm going to be just constantly saying, like, find that backline. The entire game is going to hinge on your ability to get past those frontline heroes and and onto those backline here. So let's really be thinking about that.
This has me take Moment of Courage first.
No, take Overwhelming Odds. It's usually a toss-up. I think those two are relatively similarly. I would fly yourself out of Mango as well.
Oh, okay.
LC's relatively mana hungry, and just being able to pop that for mana when you need it is good. Overwhelming Odds, like, it's a toss-up between the two. Moment of Courage is really good when there's a melee hero that you can just kind of trade with, but Ursa's going to have Fury Swipe, so every hit, he's just going to do more damage than you will. So get Overwhelming Odds, it'll help you secure the range creep, and then it also gives you some movement speed that you can work with.
Okay. Nope, let me just minimize. Sorry, the little coaching thing popped up and I wanted to minimize it. Alright.
Cool. Yeah, I think you're good on the runes. I would just get the safe one and then just go block your wave. Your team's got it pretty well covered.
Everyone's got it, yep. Time for me to block the wave, which I'm extremely bad at. Alright.
Double click your portrait on your toolbar there. And then
my portrait?
Yeah. And then
See, I'm just bad.
Yeah. When you double click the portrait, it like locks the camera, so it makes it a little bit easier, so you don't have to like edge pan. You don't have to worry about camera controls, and then it's a lot easier to block the wave that way.
Fucking shit! Come on, game. All right. There's too many like pop-ups.
Moment of Courage. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, range creep's super important. Like, spend spells to get him like all the time. It's always
okay.
With Ursa, like with Fury Swipes, you can trade with him for like 2 to 3 hits. So if he is in the wave, like feel free to give him a smack or 2, but just don't stick around for it. You know, like hit him once. If you take a Fury Swipe, it's okay. Just don't take like 3 or 4.
Okay.
And make sure you get that range creep with Moment of Courage in a second here. It does more damage the more heroes and units you hit, so just try to get it like in a way that's kind of targeted on the heroes and other creeps and stuff. Nice. There you go. Yeah, that was great. Good usage. Okay, yeah, you're I would get your boots coming out as soon as possible. Boots are super critical to any Ursa matchup. You need to have the movement speed advantage on them, so.
Alright, I got the,
Also, this guy seems to be pinging you, thinking that you should press the attack to purge Maledict. That does not work. It is not purgeable, so don't even bother with your W in this lane. I think you just go QE.
This is ours.
Is under attack. Now you must decide what comes next. The enemy attacks your top tower.
come on, little beans. Alright.
Alright. You're doing really good at controlling the lane. I like kind of where you brought it to here. This looks good.
Oh.
Good range creep secure. Yeah, this lane actually looks okay. Yeah, just kind of keep... Yeah, nice. I was gonna say, just kind of keep like doing like little aggro tricks, pull the creeps back away from Ursa so that you can split the wave a bit. You're honestly looking really good here. Get your boots coming out when you can.
Oh, yep, sorry. That was...
Yeah, okay. Cool. Yeah, witch doctors like to just like throw spells like that. If you're maledicted and you're not in like immediate danger, just like wait it out. And think about what we talked about where like spells are on cooldown. That guy's got probably 20-ish seconds. It's probably coming back up in a second or two here. But keep that in mind, because if he ever throws it just kind of willy-nilly and just doesn't have it like that, that's your opportunity to run forward and make his life miserable.
Okay.
Oh, you're crazy!
Oh, God! Well,
Oh,
I
you
got the,
your
Yep. Sometimes the courier does that, and I know it's, like, me not being good at, like, microing it, but, like, I feel like it's the
Go run
same
away,
button
Sasha.
every time.
Get. Okay, yeah, that's good, really good. Nice. Yeah, when like, there's a fat, juicy wave like that, and you can get Moment of Courage on, like, a bunch of creeps and a hero, it's gonna do a ton of damage, so keep an eye out for those scenarios. Yeah. You don't have your ogre right now, so just be kind of careful. If you get gone on, you're not gonna have a lot of help.
Yep.
Cool.
Do I want to finish, like, phase boots, or...?
Yeah, I would maybe, like, fly out the armor item, the chainmail, and, like, a salve when you can, because you're going to need a little bit of extra HP.
Do I want to just continue leveling Q and E here, or...?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, no.
Oh, shit, I'm dead, yep.
Unfortunate. Yeah. Your ogre keeps, like, pinging
Yeah, I
attack,
know.
and I'm not sure why. Like, I mean, you can purge the Ursa slow, I guess, but, like, you can also just use moment or overwhelming odds, and it'll... Oh, I kept saying moment of courage. Overwhelming odds. Her spells are so dumb. They don't, like, describe what the spell does. It's not like rain from above for, like, arrows flying down from the sky. It's just like, oh,
Rain from above.
Yeah, like, I don't know. Nice, okay, so they spend spells. What are you gonna do as soon as you're... back? Yeah. Throw the Q! Oh no.
I didn't get him. I tried to guess where he was, but...
Yeah, you had the movement speed. You could have just run on the trees and gotten that last stack off. Alright, they're gonna come back at you. They got the spells up again. Yep. Good retreat. Be mindful of your Fury Swipe stacks. You've still got 3 on you, so if he leaps on you, you're going to be taking some serious damage.
Look to your top tower.
Okay.
That's one thing, like, when I play against Ursa, I always have my eye on my toolbar, because yeah, sometimes those stacks just add up and you don't really, like, notice it, and they're still on you, and then he goes again, and you're like, whoa, shit, like, you know, it's easy to get caught off guard by that. So just kind of keep that in mind and keep watching for it. Maybe go help your ogre. Yeah. Oh no. Just leave.
I gotta get out.
Yeah. I probably did. Oh, Ursa stopped. Alright. Is that a mid Spirit Breaker? It is too. I was wondering how he's level fucking 7. What the hell?
Do I want 1 point in press the attack yet, or?
You could. It's hard to say. I think I would go greedy, but like, it would be good if you ever encounter the, like, this Crystal Maiden, if she comes and fights you.
Okay.
It also does help with like duel and stuff, because it gives you attack speed, right? So if you use it right before you duel, it'll make your duel a little bit better. Yeah, get your Blades of Attack flying out, and I would maybe say, yeah, you don't really need raindrops or anything. Maybe a wand.
Just
actually.
a second. Sorry, hold on. Something goofed
Yeah,
here.
no worries.
All right. And my fucking. So glad that I would. Thank you, game. All right.
Go for the witch target. Oh no. Okay. You could have.
I think we got him, didn't we? Okay. Oh,
yeah, you did
neutral
get him.
creep. What?
Oh yeah. The small camp got him. Alright. So this game's getting away from your team pretty quickly here. Your safe lane's like 2 and 8 collectively. Map is looking really scary. I would actually maybe back out of here, because if you get charged and this tap, yeah, just start walking away. I think you kind of want to just be farming your triangle right now.
Okay.
You've got help coming. Don't have a lot of mana, but you might be able to just like get a duel on a Witch Doctor and then have the Pudge come help out. Yeah. Oh no.
Oh, fucking shit. I know he's not who I wanted to go on, but I'm kind of hoping we could still do this.
Ooh.
Got it.
Yeah.
Oh! Alright.
Honestly, not the worst thing in the world. I would have just held on to that duel just for a second or two longer, because yeah, because like the Ursa was committed to fighting you, right? Like he wanted to fight you, so you might as well like kind of let him hit you a couple times and then duel him when he wants to run away. But honestly, still not the worst thing in the world. You got a kill, you got their carry. He's a little bit down bad, so I would go from the triangle just for a second. Like, get that hard camp, get a bounty rune, start looking for your blink. Like, this is another one of those scenarios where I said like, your team's already having a shit time. Like, your safe lane is just fed like crazy, so you kind of need to get online as fast as you can and just go. Maybe go back to bottom. Go fight with, like, oh, yeah. Okay. Nice, you probably just got a really good hook. You might be able to kill the Ursa now. Nice.
Alright. Ooh, God.
Alright, just got that guy too. Oh man, he got the extra bash. Are you kidding? You got, oh, your Bloodseekers.
Oh, we got Bloodseekers here.
Yeah, Drow's there too. Okay, this is fine.
I don't really have mana. Okay.
this is only level level 1 Maledict, I think. Huh. CM's blinking like you're chilling.
There's nothing left.
I would go clear midwave. Nobody's there. Free gold. Might as well go take it.
Alrighty. Well, someone's here
You can walk
now.
away from that, that's fine. Alright, well, this Witch Doctor's kind of feeding you guys way back into the fight. We'll just run phase boost big pole. Yeah. Oh! Oh! She missed uphill! You're fine!
I am fleeing!
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Lucky.
Oh Jesus. Alright.
Alright, you almost got your blink. TP somewhere kind of relatively safe. I don't know if you want to go top, but maybe go to bottom because there's no heroes there right now. Just like get the hard camp, get a wave, and then you'll have your blink, and then you can hopefully start looking for Crystal Maidens or Witch Doctors and turning this game around a little bit.
Yeah. Let's see.
I missed the guy.
Oh.
Yeah, watch out.
Oh.
You can purge Crystal Maiden's Frostbite if you use it. Okay, alright, you're good. Yeah, just
Yep, I'm getting back.
sorry about that. Oh god, just fucked it.
What the hell is people doing? Hey, yay.
Yeah, just swing to mid and get that blink. You need that real bad. Alright, and I would get off the map because there's a chance that you're getting charged maybe.
Charged, yep.
Yeah, you're okay, you're fine. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he stopped it. Alright, cool. Alright, now you want to go join the shitfest bottom. I would pick up that bounty rune and then just go with your team and like just look for any surprise. Like your team actually has like a pretty decent ward for scouting this stuff out. So like get over there and start looking for it. If you see the Witch Doctor, ooh, alright, I just nabbed him. Alright, your primary objective. Oh, he disconnected. Is he abandoning or was he just AFK there? Oh, go for that drow. Go for that drow. Yeah.
Okay. Where is she?
Josh TP'd mid. First flop. Yeah, TP there. Oh, you don't have one. Shit. Okay. I would just walk up the river. Like, again, you're looking for trouble right now. You might run into the Spirit Breaker, but like, yeah, just go around a little bit. Fort the tower. Yeah, that's good. So, again, be looking for these sneaky angles of attack, right? Oh, that's CM, that is. Okay, I definitely thought your Pudge was just gonna, like, hook the CM.
I thought that he was. I thought I had help there. No? Okay.
I will revenge.
Hey. Well. Why are you walking back into it? Oh my Jesus Christ. Oh, nice. Okay.
Oh man, this Witch Doctor is food for the Pudge.
This is just a
Yeah,
an illusion.
I would
but-
bring like a smoke out maybe, and maybe even just like a couple of your own obs. Like nobody seems to be buying obs. Your map is black. Like, might as well just set something up. You can purge that off of. Yeah. Oh my god, where are the moment of courage procs? Holy shit! Alright, keep going, keep going, keep going. Your
keep going
in.
where? Sorry.
Yeah, your Bloodseeker is like in on draw. Okay, you got the kill.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Yeah.
Overwhelming odds radius or dual cast range?
Well, you already took dual cast range, so I guess that.
I want it out.
That's fair.
This will do nicely.
Your bottom tower.
Cool. Bring yourself a couple clarities and maybe that dragon scale, and you got a smoke, eh? So yeah, let's. As soon as you've got mana, I would like smoke yourself with the Pudge and the Ogre maybe, and start looking for kills. One thing to kind of keep in mind is like just time your duels a little bit better, because on a couple of these you've been like just starting out with the duel, which like sometimes is okay, but like you know, you obviously want to get the damage by getting the kill on it, and these guys aren't like in the process of running away from you yet. You know, you kind of want to duel as the other, as your enemy decides that they don't want to deal with you anymore, right? Pull them back in. It's okay to kind of like, you know, overwhelming odds and then start attacking them, and then like as they turn around and realize, oh, this kind of sucks, then you duel and pull them back in.
Okay.
Try to conserve some mana here. You always want to have kind of enough mana for overwhelming odds and duel. Oh, let's of course there's some. Jesus. All right. Looks like your ogre's getting charged top. You can maybe turn that. Okay, Spirit Breaker canceled it. He's probably in this area.
He's right there. He's mid. I just saw him.
Consider yourself lucky. A dead mother would have done much worse.
So I love the idea. You just said
I axe blinked. I axe blinked. No, I literally looked at all the creeps and I was like, this is a good blink because I can call. And then I like realized after I blinked, I was like, I'm not axe. So, yep.
Honestly, like I said, like I you know, going on Drow, ignoring the Ursa and the Spirit Breaker, that was the right mentality. If your entire team was alive, that probably would have been a great
or if
fight,
I was an axe.
or if you were an axe, yeah. I think you still die if you're an axe, but you maybe get one more kill out of that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a dead Ursa on my screen. Alright, so this guy's got nowhere to go. Like, wait and get the duel right as he's about to die. Yeah. Now do it. Duel. Oh, okay.
I tried. I need dual damage. Like, this is killing me.
Bottom tower is under attack. Unstoppable! Your bottom tower is under attack. Bottom tower has fallen.
I'm not sure where to go. Like, I know that I need duels, but I feel like I can't get them on my own right now.
Yeah. You definitely can't. You do need to be with your team. I would say play around the Pudge and the Ogre as much as you can. They're gonna like really be what. Oh shit! The fuck. Sorry.
And what do I want to build next?
What in the fuck? Hello?
My veins run.
I'm trying to like mess with something on Twitch and it's just not working for me right now. Okay, there we go. My bad.
Oh,
Damn. Yeah, the oh, that's so unfortunate.
yep. What do I want to build next? Am I going shard?
Blade mail is probably your item.
Okay.
But yeah.
Bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I think you can probably get... Hey, Quas, don't be a fucking creep.
Oh god. Oh god. One blade. Go.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright. Oh.
No, I'm still fucked.
You can
Alright.
probably duel this guy if he goes for you. Okay, yeah. We have the LT.
Oh yeah, they're all here. Yep.
Not looking too bad. Pop went in. Holy shit.
And died.
What a psycho.
What is this
This
quap
Pop is
doing?
blinking on fucking everything.
Oh my god. You know, I thought I was doing bad, and then I'm looking at our Bloodseeker, and suddenly
Yeah.
life makes more sense now.
Well, like that's
why
what I
we
said.
are as
Like,
behind as we are.
at one point early in the game, there, like I looked top, and the Bloodseeker was 1 and 5, and the Pudge was 1 and 3. Like they collectively went 2 and 8 on that top lane. The Drow and CM just absolutely dunked on them, and then and Spiritbreaker somehow beat a quad mid. So I'm not sure what was going on there.
Your top tower has fallen.
Yeah, you're a little inexperienced on LC, but you're far from the only problem in this game.
Yeah, I feel that for sure. I think I haven't played too much on LC before, but
Yeah, I think like I suggested her to you because she kind of plays in the same way. Plays in the same way that Axe does in terms of what you want to be doing and who you want to be targeting. She's just a little bit more like precision about it. You can't just grab the whole team. You gotta like find the one unit that you wanna kill. And she's a tough hero because like she is literally balanced around the. You're getting charged right now, by the way. Okay. Yeah, she's literally balanced around the idea that you're gonna get stacking damage as the game goes on, and you don't have that right now. So.
ay, all right.
Radiant structures are fortified.
What the fuck are these links? Nice. That was a good retreat. You walked away from them instead of straight towards your base. If you had walked up for the middle ramp, you would have died for sure.
I would have been dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Alright.
Good stuff. Alright, I would just like smoke these, like you three right here, and just go try to find anything. A spare, or like a random Crystal Maiden or a Drow or something is the dream. Your team really isn't following. Ogre decided to farm creeps instead. This is kind of rough.
Well, this is pretty much what happens to me many times when I try to smoke.
Yeah.
Fish.
Ugh, see, the Ursa's there, so I want to go on him, but I don't think I can.
Yeah, I don't think you go anywhere near that. I think they might just be in Roche again, or somebody be getting the second Roche of the game. I don't think you can do anything about that though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe Quap will just blink in and die, and you can see what's happening. I would like kind of walk there. It's happening slow, and your team. Okay, never mind. Your team seems like they're kind of going in that way, and if it takes a few more seconds, you might be able to start a fight off of it. But yeah, it's just dead.
You know what I do need? I need this. Oh, that Crystal Maiden it's 2 supports by themselves.
Yeah.
Like, I would love to go on that, because we see
Yeah.
everybody else,
Yeah, you
right?
see 3 tops, so that is just the 2 of them. I'd just be careful, because both of them can kind of interrupt your shit for the other one, so you do want to have at least one more with you. You want like your Pudge or something to be there. You can purge that and run at it.
Well,
Yeah, there we go. Oh man,
Nope.
cast. Coming down sorry.
and everybody is late to the party.
Feel a thing.
Ay, ay, ay. What are you doing?
That was Spirit Breaker.
Oh, okay,
Sick.
well,
I mean, he's
but
dead, but
he will die now. Yeah, for sure.
still worth it, I think.
Yeah, probably. Oh my god. You're going in on that? Okay.
Splitseeker's build is something special too. Oh? Drow? Big dummy?
Ones drink your blood.
Shit. You can maybe find that Urs. He's got an Aegis, but you still get dual damage if you kill him with an Aegis. Nice. There you go. Duel. Sick. Good stuff.
Okay.
Witch Doctor? Eyes on?
Do I want... Oh, yep. Do I want the overwhelming odds hero damage or the press the attack HP regen?
That's a hard decision. Probably the HP regen. I think you're gonna end up relegated to a bit more of a utility role, just because of kind of how far behind.
How
we
the
are.
lane went, yeah.
Yeah. So we'll like yeah, that probably is the better talent for now.
Oh, shit. All right. Well, glad I didn't duel them. So HP regen. Okay. The mana issues are pretty frustrating for sure. Oh,
Easy CM?
I don't have enough mana. Ay, ay, ay. What do I want to build next?
Usually I would say like a Shadow Blade or something, but I think in this game you want a Heaven's Halberd. Be able to disable that, the Ursa.
Okay.
That's a bit of all.
Let's see.
I would say if you got smokes left, I would like bring yourself out like a Clarity and a smoke and just like go try again to just keep finding kills. The big thing with
Okay.
LC is like, you know, again, your scaling really comes with kills. So being passive, even when you're a little bit behind, is like, you know, it's you're just gonna kind of slowly fall further behind. So if you can just keep finding these little pickoffs here and there, that's gonna help you massively. It looks like their team's sticking pretty well together, but yeah, maybe you can get a smoke with your like Quap and Pudge or something and just go find anything. Maybe not now. They are kind of grouped up, and you can see that they're just kind of right on your high ground waiting to fight you guys, but we'll see if we kind of see them split. You're going to want to use that opportunity and go. So yeah, now might be a good time. You see Spirit Breaker going to bottom. You might be able to just go at the Spirit Breaker.
Okay. Oh boy, nope.
Remember what we talked about? Go over the front line? Over the front line? Oh!
And die.
Oh, no. Oh, right into a DD and a CM ulti. Okay.
Yep, that was rough.
Yeah. So, I mean, and, like, that was really bad, but it also, like, if you had gone on the Spirit Breaker or the Ursa, it would have been equally bad or worse. So,
Yeah.
that's just, honestly, like, just the state of the game at this point. If you go over top to the, like, if, you know, we didn't know that Drow had a double damage. You know, if you get on top of her, you get a duel off. Maybe you still die to the CM ulti or something like that. But that's where you want to be going.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that, oh, she doesn't even have eggs.
Nope, 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 nope. God damn it. Yeah.
That is like... Oh, whatever.
So that was another example of like what we talked about in the Axe game, where you were kind of like in the base, like, you know, dancing around looking for your opportunity, but you just kind of let their front line walk up and hit you, right? You got your blink canceled, you got kind of caught out front. If you had been way off to the side, like over near your mid barracks or something like that, maybe you find an angle where you can find the CM or the Witch Doctor or something and just get in on the side. But yeah, because you were kind of standing in line with your team, it was really easy for them to walk forward, and the Ursa just was able to cancel your blink and get you caught. So.
Yep. Alright.
Tower is under attack. Seek an advantage.
Get around the side of the fight. Be unexpected. Like, go around this way. And just kind of have a different angle of attack here. Maybe able to go on that Drow if she reveals herself. Okay. Nice. Yeah, good duel.
I'm gonna die for it.
What is the team doing? Unfortunate. I honestly didn't think Witch Doctor has ulti back up. That's my bad. I should have maybe gone with him, but hard to say. I mean, you got all of them. So.
Well, we finally killed them all, so. Aye. 60 to 29. All right.
Yeah, what an insane game.
Bringing the hope. Long live your pain builds character.
Oh, I should probably get a tier 3 neutral item. Mindbreaker. Oh, actually, Penta Edge Sword. It's near the.
Yeah, no, I mean, your Bloodseeker might want that, but I would actually take Blast Rig. Blast Rig's really good on you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it gives you some armor, and then with the duel, you can kind of force that damage.
Worthy tribute.
So don't worry, it's 38 minutes in, and our supports have finally figured out how to ward. So we've made some progress. At last.
This will do nicely.
Okay. So I see my team kind of converging top.
Yeah. The Spearbreaker just had to charge out because he got ruptured, so you might be able to find a opportunity up there. You don't have a lot of great vision though, so like don't go for the first hero you see. Kind of scout it out a bit. All right, yeah, this is fine. You can just back away from this. Your halberd. Okay, you definitely need a BKB. Honestly, you might have needed a BKB before the halberd, but we're fine now. Like just get that going. Spearbreaker charge back in. He's mid. Oh, they got the charge. Jesus. Fucking Ursa.
Alright.
Alright, so they're gonna come to your base with a lot of confidence. They've got Aegis and Cheese. Think about what we talked about in terms of like initiating when you're being kind of approached, right? You want to be on the side, you want to be looking for like stray heroes in weird positions. Don't want to go for the obvious targets. Drow has the cheese, not the Aegis, so if she presents an opportunity where she can die like this, like, I would do this right now. No, that's fine, it's fine.
Okay, that's a good pickoff though. Oh, and she just bought back, so that's real good.
All right. Beginning of the end. This feels like a comeback. You can probably just like approach and just Heaven's Halberd the Ursa and just kind of like walk away from that. Like, just keep him from hitting your buildings, you know?
Your top barracks has fallen. Must be driven. Here, top barracks. Top barracks has fallen.
Alright, look for the backlines there. CM and Witch Doctor are kind of who you should be looking for. You don't want to go right away. This is a bad position. Witch Doctor right now, maybe? Okay. Oh, you're good, you're good, you're good.
Woo! I am trying to get my fucking health back here. Jesus on a... And then I'm gonna die for it again. Damn it.
Yeah, I mean, with the Ursa, that stack's hitting you, it's just gonna happen.
I did try to go on the back line though.
Yeah. That's alright.
Rest in pepperoni. Yep, that's not gonna happen. Nay. We did not get a single tower this game. A single one.
Yeah, like, all of your lanes shit the bed. I don't know how a Quap loses to a Spear Breaker. That's pretty foreign to me. Yeah, rough game. I mean, definitely...
I died the least of everybody on the team somehow.
Yeah.
Your ancient demands defense.
Yeah, I think if we're, like, you know, if we get through kind of Axe and you're looking at new heroes and we do get into LC...
I was treating duel like a call, and I think that was a big, like I was so used to blink and then spell that I was treating it. I was playing LC like Axe, which obviously doesn't work at all. So, alas, but people need to stop banning Axe. All right.
Cool. Yeah, sounds good. You feel like you want to just go into another one, just write that one off?
Yeah,
Is there anything you want to
because
like,
that was
over
like...
on that one? Yeah.
No, not really.
Yeah, didn't get your hero, lane kind of, everything kind of sucked. It was, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll pretend it didn't happen.
Yep. Because I think, like, I'm so used to kind of being the blink initiator on Axe, whereas I feel like LC felt more like a blink finisher.
Yeah.
Like, business needs to happen a little bit in the team fight, and then I can blink in and finish some people off.
Totally.
Or once there's enough dual damage, then you can start initiating maybe on the back lines. But, so is it like a tweak to the mentality that had a lot of my blinks and duels and stuff? Now, I also thought, again, this is like hysterical, right? That I was treating blink or duel like call, so I would just press it.
Yeah.
And then be like, wait, why haven't I dueled somebody? And then I'm like, oh, it's targeted. Like, yep, okay, all right, yep. There's that whole business. So, okie doke. Doke. I would really like to play. Can our support pick, please? Please? I really don't want to first pickaxe. There we go.
Cool. Treant Axe is a real nice lane.
Lion.
Another Spearbreaker, eh? That hero's been so popular lately, it's kind of disgusting. I hate it so much.
Yeah, and you know what the thing is whenever it's on my team, it does really terribly. So I haven't really seen it do like that well.
Alright, this is gonna be an interesting game.
So, oh boy, okay. Wait, what? Wait, what?
What are their lanes?
I would hazard a guess that this is probably a Mars mid and then a offlane Bristle Spearbreaker.
Drow Ranger.
I don't want to lane against a drow. All right.
Drow Lion, yeah, that's a little rough, but honestly, you'll be okay. Like this kind of looks like that other replay we reviewed of yours last week, where you kind of had a pretty shit lane, but you were all right. Just keep in mind, creep splitting, like aggro the creeps back to you, pull the waves apart so that they kind of have to, sit with a bit of a distance. Get some battle hungers on Drow between waves, make her kind of a little uncomfortable. And then I think what this is going to come down to a little bit is one thing that Lion doesn't do very well is he doesn't pump out a ton of damage early. He kind of just controls for other people to do damage. So if you
Okay.
creep skip and you run past and like Lion's just chasing you and he's just like stunning you in waves and stuff, if you've got like your Ring of Health or a Vanguard, you're gonna be pretty fine. So I'll kind of like let you know when I feel like you're kind of in that position, but I think you're gonna be okay in this lane. You might just have to play it slightly less conventionally, right? You might not be able to just stand 1v1 against the Drow, but you can certainly you can certainly play this lane.
Yeah.
I would go stand just closer to the ramp there. The far ramp to your left, sorry, over here. Usually when people invade, they come from this direction, and you want to be on top of the ramp to be able to see their advancement before they get to there, because they can't see up the ramp, they can't see you, so you'll see them first, right? Where you were standing on the rune, you only see the top of the ramp, so. Looks like we're all bottom though, so this is fine. Oof.
Who will emerge victorious?
I'll run little PA. Oh,
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. They always try to sneak in over there. It's all good. If you do get in range, like, just throw a Battle Hunger on her, just like chip her out.
yeah, I was
don't
kind of
think-
hoping
yeah,
to.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Just go block, yeah. Yeah, double click your portrait again, and you can see that. There you go.
Oh my god! And then I did a little loop-de-loop and
Yeah.
failed. I'm so bad at this, honestly.
We could do like a little workshop on that. Honestly, like I think just watching your mouse position there, like your mouse was kind of like going behind you, like you were turning yourself around. When you're blocking, you kind of just want to walk side to side. So I usually like click like just in front of my hero, but just like left and right, back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
Put it out of your mind.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Yeah, Treant killing couriers, very nice.
I know. And buying wards? What the hell is this shit? Like,
Oh, I True might be in trouble. Oh, he's fine. All right, cool. Well, he's distracting him there.
oops.
So with your level 3, go Battle Hunger again instead of Helix in this lane.
Okay.
This is the very definition of first blood.
Alright. Nice. Alright, bottom lane's killing it. Pull that wave back a little bit.
Oh shit! You said 2 in Battle Hunger. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's alright.
Habit.
Might be able to turn on this line here. Yeah. Oh, okay.
We still got the drought. Oh. Can at least get a good
Yeah, that's
hit
fine.
on him.
Yeah, so pull this creep wave back as much as you can. Try not to let these creeps get denied. There you go. Now that it's, yeah, because I think like you guys have some kill potential in this lane with the tree and stuff, but because the lane's so far up, you haven't been able to get it. So now, like, you have this lion, just run at him. Like, you just keep running, yeah. Boom, boom, boom. It should be a kill. I think. Oh, he got the last hit on the tree. Oh, no!
Oh, I can't do it. I can't do it.
You're fine. Duck into the trees.
Nope.
Unfortunate. Yeah, if you had like cut up to the trees just above you there, you would have gotten out, I think.
Okay.
That's really unfortunate. He would have died to the battle hunger, but he got the last hit on the tree, which counts as removing the battle hunger. So unfortunate.
Okay.
Definitely want boots as your next item here, and I think when I was mentioning kind of creep cutting, like we're gonna start trying to get you kind of past the other team's tower to like really make this lane awkward for him.
Okay.
But yeah, clear out this creep wave here and just run towards him. Yeah. Every lion player thinks you're gonna run away. Run at them, they just don't know what to do. Not here though. Yeah. Alright, I would get your Boots of Speed and a Magic Wand coming out to you. Yeah, grab that Creep Wave. I would just take the Creep Wave over to the small camp and just like farm them both at the same time.
Buddy.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this was what I was talking about, like, Lion doesn't really do damage, right? Like, he stuns you and then he attacks you once, but like, with a Ring of Health and especially with the Tree and Armor, you kind of don't care, right? So you can just kind of stand behind this guy, throw Battle Hungers on him, and go catch the next wave. Go up here. Oh, I got past you already. Alright, now you want to leave. You might be in trouble. Alright, yeah, you're good. Okay, I would go a little bit deeper, actually. Just consider that one wave lost. Catch this next one, and you can even like take it down to the medium camp and like farm it down below. And free courier, nice. Oh, you gotta attack it up the ramp. Uh-oh. Oh no!
Come back, Creep!
Okay. Got a couple of them. Yeah, catch next wave. Need some tangos and stuff too. Okay, Mars is coming. Leave. He's got his ultimate. You run away from him. Yeah, this way. Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
Unfortunate.
Well,
they brought their whole
there's
fucking
4.
team for that, so yeah, that's kind of fine. I mean, sucks that you died, but like, that's.
There's 4.
Yeah,
times,
if they
so-
decide that many heroes are gonna come at you, they're gonna get you. That's fine.
All right.
So I think you've lost a bit of momentum in this lane. I would go just like farm the hard camps in the triangle. I would get phase boots up first, I think, you know, I said Vanguard at first. Now that there's like you need some of the movement speed, I think, because right now a lot of your problem is that you're getting slowed by the drow, and then like you're just kind of stuck taking
Can I farm
damage.
this hard camp instead? Okay.
Yep.
Because it's also a stack. All right.
It's good. I might just use Berserker's Call. It gives you bonus armor when you use it. You're okay, actually. The Treant gave you a medallion, so... Alright, that's good.
Tower is defending itself.
Cool. And good walking around to the river. 2 weeks ago, just would have walked right into that lion. Careful of the finger. That guy can take you from half to nothing, and yeah. Alright, cool. Go clear ancients, maybe.
Okay.
Get your clear the hard camp. Get your phase boots and
Phase boots is on its way.
yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, tree, juke it out. Lion just wasted finger. I think you're in a much better position now. That's going to be on cooldown for a long time, and you can't really die, I think, with that on the board, so go back to lane. I would say posture up pretty aggressively, like, kind of look at that lion and try to see if you can find an opportunity. If you can just, like, yeah, just walk forward, walk forward.
Are you sure? I really don't think this is a good idea.
Chop, 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 chop. What? Oh!
I got the lion.
Yeah, you got blocked up a little bit there. I think if you pop your magic stick and chop him earlier and then walk away through the trees, you get out of that. It was definitely the right play to walk forward. It just little minor things there, but all good, all good.
Denied.
Okay, Tree's got his ulti now. You guys might be able to find something. Yeah, think about wasting spells again. Like if the lion like stuns you, then you can go with the tree. Go, 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 go. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Nice. And you get that. Beauty. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, you bait that stuff out and then easy peasy. Chop, 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 chop. Uh-oh. Nice. There you go.
Alright.
That's what you needed. Cool. Now, real question is, do you want a Vanguard at all at this point, or do you want to just go straight for the Blink Dagger? I think you're close enough to Blink that you should just go Blink and then get the Vanguard after. Oh yeah, just run at her. Chop! Yes! There we go. Oh no!
Oh, and then...
What was that range? Holy shit! What? I don't. What the fuck?
That was some absurd range because I thought I was pretty far away.
I thought you were too. I thought you were totally fine.
Dire have fortified their structures.
He doesn't have an Aether lens.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know.
Well, I guess it is just that fucking. Well, okay. That might have also been another case of running towards your base and not away from the base.
Shit, was it? Okay, alright.
You were far on, like, kind of the left side of the lane. You probably could have run, like, into the trees or, like, to the left. But, yeah. No problem. Easy. There you go. Nice. Easy blink dagger. Vanguard up next. And you're getting charged, but I think you don't care. Oh, he stopped. He canceled it. Do you have a Shadow Blade already? No, he doesn't. He just canceled the trees. Cool. So now you're in the position where, like, eyes are going to be on you. The other team's going to be worried that, like, you're crushing their safe lane, their Drow's having a shit time. You know, you're going to get TPs coming up here and stuff. I think that's okay. Just be ready for, like, there to be a, like, a Mars and a Sphere Breaker on you. Yeah, like, you should probably back up right now. Yeah, there's... Uh-oh. Click dagger in the back. Just run. There's so many heroes. Oh, God. Oh, God! Alright, you're fine. Woo! Alright, go hard camp.
Oh gosh, sorry. If I wasn't talking, I was sort of not breathing. But...
All good. I wasn't breathing for you either. I was like, okay, you're fine. Your blink dagger's coming. And I was like, oh no, item slots, shit. All right, you can make your way back up to top. Trian's gonna respawn in a second. Venge is there. You might be able to get a good taunt off on this bristleback or something like that.
Okay. Is this a magic?
Whoop! You thought you were Legion.
Shut up!
No way.
Be quiet!
Oh, you got him. Well, I got him.
You didn't see anything. Rude.
You're so fun. You're so fun.
And yes, that's exactly what fucking happened. God damn it! Do I want magic resistance or mana regen?
I would say mana regen. Axe gets pretty mana hungry, and like the magic resistance is only good against the lion in this game. So, it's so funny.
The enemy attacks your middle tower.
Oh, lion! Why is he back? That guy wants to die.
Oh, no.
Grant him his wish. Oh.
Ooh.
Look for the lion. Don't get distracted with bristle. Yep, there you go.
Woo!
Yeah, you can walk
fucking
away. You're kind of
shit.
low. Just shoot through the trees. Blink away. Oh, he went the wrong way. You're good. Just blink up. Just blink up into the trees, and you can TP home. Yep, nice. Alright, so this game feels chaotic as fuck, but just remember that you've had a Medusa farming this entire time that you've been doing all this, so...
Okay.
Mwah, no worries, this is good.
We're causing chaos.
Yeah, exactly. You're causing chaos and you're coming out ahead, like you're getting a lot of kills right now. Like, you're 6, 4, and 3, like this is really good. Yeah, clear out those ancients, start getting your blade mail. Go back to top, I mean they're applying some light pressure here, you've got a wave on your tower. Go, like, yeah, just go fucking mess with them. If they keep sending a shit ton of heroes top, that's like gravy for you, that's what you want. Every second they're looking at you and not your Dusa is like 1 minute that you're getting ahead in the game.
Why is Dusa here then?
Honestly, it's not bad that she shows up, because you guys should be getting this tier 1 tower now. She can contribute, she has her ultimate, so like, I'm not super worried about this. PA is farming at the same time, so as long as you're kind of 4 on, 1 off, like, this is really good. So yeah, no, this is not bad from Dusa to kind of be up here and reinforce this push. You can cut the wave. Ooh, mid tower's looking a little rough. I would fort that just to hold it off.
Yep. Okay. Woo!
Reline again?
Oh shit! I misclicked
Yeah,
my
a little
fucking. Yeah, he's dead though.
We got an Ags already, huh? Alright.
This feels like a sort of disengagey kind of
Yeah,
moment.
try to get
but,
your,
like,
your
shit-
Medusa out. Blink. Oh, maybe not, maybe not. Leave.
I mean,
Remember, you have your Essence Ring for a little bit of extra health.
yeah, I'm fucked. Yep.
Just for the sake of getting your Deuce out, I would have blinked for that and like probably
Yeah.
taken the death just to get her out. But
Okay.
yeah. Once the Mars ulti went down, it was just like you should have just like been gone. This
Okay.
this is a hell of a Mars build. Never seen this shit before.
So, yeah, this feels very very chaotic. I am not quite sure where I want to be. Oh God.
I think you want to be just kind of going to where the enemy team is a little bit. Like, yeah, it's tough to say. They're really strong. It's very hard to fight into these zeros.
Should I like? I don't know if I should blink call
No,
on
you
this.
don't. You don't have anybody
Okay.
else with you. Maybe with the Dusa here, you can go.
Yeah. Okay. I think we're kind of trying to be sort of back. Yeah. I don't want to just sit where the deuce is farming. You
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, this is fine. You can maybe go here. Like, this Bristle isn't
Should I
actually
wait?
as strong as he should be.
Oh my
PA is
God.
there. They just showed Heroes Top.
There's 3.
Yeah, you might be able to do it if you can get the Lion in the call.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, we see the Mars. Okay, here's the PA. Guys, what are we doing?
You can go for it. You can go for it.
Okay.
It just,
I know,
look for
and
the
then I
Lion,
just
look for the
lost
Lion.
vision.
Yeah.
Okay, alright.
Yeah, you're getting a little in your head here. Like, I think if you find the Lion and +1 in engagement here, like, you're gonna come out okay. You just don't want to go on the Mars, right? Go over the Mars. Over the Mars.
I was trying.
Yeah.
I know this is not ideal. I know this is not ideal.
you're okay,
I'm
you're okay,
pulling
you're okay.
them. I'm pulling them. Okay. I have no idea what fucking is happening. Oh my Christ on a cracker. Alright. NPA is fleeing from the Lion. Okay. Well, Deuce is top farming, I guess. Ay, ay, ay.
Wow, real DPC caster Nef Sensei in chat?
Oh no. Please do not watch this. Go somewhere else. This is not what you want to see. This is tragic. Tragic chaos.
Been here the
Oh
whole time.
no, been
He's
here
been
the whole
lurking.
time. That means he's also been watching me play Legion Commander as Axe and Axe as Legion Commander and get hopelessly lost somehow in the middle. Okay, all right, we got to make some shit happen.
Refocus. All right.
Yeah, let's do this thing. All right. This looks like a good blinky sort of situation. Why the
Yeah,
fuck did my trees go?
Oh,
Oh
my
fuck!
God.
I'm fucked. Oh, I love you. I love you.
Okay,
Love you,
yeah.
love
Look
you.
for the
Okay.
re-engage, maybe. Get that blade mail blink onto the drow.
No, she's got double damage. Nope.
Okay, yeah, maybe not. I mean, yeah, she had the DD. If you gave your life for that, I think she dies. But yeah, it's fine. All right. Look past the front line. Look past the front line.
Oh my fucking Christ. Yeah, nope. I was trying to get past the front line, but I got my blink canceled right as I was about to go.
And
Oh, with the original replay, great. Oh? PA, at least kill the fucking thank you. Jesus. You can go on the drow, go!
She's going. Chill it, just chill it. She's going. She got him.
Fucking time. Christ. All
right. So this is what we talked about in terms of like entering the fight. You got caught there because you walked straight up the middle of the lane. You went the obvious way. A spell hit you and you got caught. Right. Come in from the side. Like even if you gotta like swoop around up to like where the wardstone is or something, or like around the bottom trees and stuff. Find that angle of attack that's gonna get you onto the backline there. That fight ended up.
I got a little like panicked because I was missing some trees, and I feel like that threw me more than it should have, and I didn't really know how to refocus, unfortunately.
Yeah. All good.
Yeah. Okay.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Don't look at the Mars. Look at the line. Look at the line.
I'm looking at the line. I'm looking at the line.
Look at the line. Yeah.
Come at me, bro.
All right.
No.
Now turn back. Turn back. Look at the
Okay.
fight.
Okay. I'm going. Uh-oh.
There you go. All right. So you interrupted the support, right? Because otherwise that line would have come over, stunned your team. The Mars would have been tanking it. Oh, your Treant's doing something. Watch that bristle.
Oh, what?
Yeah. Yeah, like you can't kill this guy, so don't like. But just try to get your teammates. I'm not sure why the Treant is still just kind of standing there. He's like, just.
What is he doing?
Walk away,
Why are we
dude.
around with this guy? Like, come on. I don't really want to fight him. You guys can go fight this. I am getting this juicy farm here.
Yeah. All right, now they got the bristle. The cavalry has arrived. Bam.
Okay. Maybe not all hope is lost.
Oh.
All right.
All right.
What are we thinking like itemizing? Because I mean, there's alliance, so I was thinking like Lotus. Should I go BKB first?
I was thinking Lotus might be good, but it's actually Lotus is pretty good this game. Actually, yeah. Stops all the lion spells. You can purge the silence from the drow. You can purge the stacks from.
Sorry, hold on, please.
Yeah. You're good. Nice. Is that drow real? It's not real, is it? No.
I don't think it's real. No.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, I like maybe like Lotus into like AC this game maybe.
Okay.
BKB is a tough one this game because like it's really good against the lion and the drow and the bristle a little bit and the Mars, but like fundamentally you're up against just a shit ton of physical damage, and so it's not really gonna do this.
So I feel like I have to play with my team right now.
Yeah. I would be worried about Roshan. I think that's a real
I just
possibility for
checked
them.
it.
I saw
Yeah.
the scan, but I would still like be playing topside just to account for that. Looks like
Okay.
Dusa wants to go on this tier 1 bottom, but yeah, I don't know.
This should make my life easier.
So Drow's triangle, I just saw that. Mars coming mid.
Hey, Mun here. I just dropped a link in chat. There's there's a website called Dota Buff that's a popular kind of community site for Dota 2.
Now
and,
we're kind of getting
they
back.
did
See, this
a
is this
little-
sort of like, I don't know,
Sorry,
this
I
sort of
muted,
teasing gameplay that like I start to struggle with when we're sort of like push forward, but no, actually we're gonna come back. But push forward, but no, we're gonna come back, and then I have no idea what to do. Oh,
Yeah.
shit. What?
He's
Hi.
hasted, and your team is kind of. You might be able to get him if he's just kind of chilling. Yeah. All right. Go for it. Oh, he's still hasted. What? I thought that wore off. Oh, shit. Oh.
What is he doing?
Oh, he's caught. The lion's caught on side too.
I know I wasn't supposed to really go on that, but
It's fine,
I was
it's fine,
kind of
it's fine.
hoping that was gonna be like.
Walk it.
I'm trying to get out. I'm not gonna walk that off. There is no
Yeah.
walking that.
Um,
I'd hoped that I could sneak the what's his name, the Mars. He was low, and I had hoped to
Yeah.
kind of get something. From
I
that,
see the
but-
thought process. I think definitely, like, once he was up the hill, you kind of want to just say, okay, where else, like, where's the rest of their team going to be? Because the reinforcements are going to come up the high ground, right? So,
Yeah.
you know, it's yeah, you start looking. But that's all right. You're fine. Yeah, no, and here that tool, like, it's a little bit outdated. I don't think it has all the league heroes and stuff, but like you can punch in a couple heroes that you like, and it'll let you pick it out. One thing that I find is really like a big difference between Dota and League is in League healers are kind of just healers and supports. In Dota, basically all healers have an offensive upside to them.
Titan Sliver,
Every
well, Enchanted
heal-
Quiver, Psychic Headband. Would that be because of the mana?
No,
Or, like,
I
the
wouldn't-
intelligence,
I wouldn't
no?
go headband.
What-
Titan Sliver is definitely your item.
Okay.
Yeah, like in League, healers, yeah, they just heal. In Dota, healers always have like an offensive upside. A lot of heals do damage or do stuns or have some other partial effect. So it's hard to say. There's a lot of like weird utility to heroes in Dota that I think you'll
Sweet.
probably come to appreciate. I really like supporting in Dota over supporting in League. Yeah, good shit. Go hunt. I don't think your team's really smoked much this go. Oh shit.
Oh, fuck!
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, good blink out. Good blink out.
No. Why
Go
are they
back with your
posturing?
team. Be near your team. Like your PA has a BKB. Like she's strong as hell. That just wasn't the position that you wanted, right?
Oopsies.
That was like you're still stronger than them. I feel, but yeah, just be smart about where you take the engagement. Yeah, cool. Once you get your Lotus, I would get like a I would just get a smoke and start looking for pickoffs again. Your Dusa and PA are farming really, really well, and the other team just doesn't scale as well. So like, you know, PA
Okay.
on her own beats Drow late game, and then you have the Dusa on top of it. So like, you're not on a clock this game, but you should still be trying to kind of like create some pressure to put this up. All right, so look past Bristle for the Lion, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or Drow, yeah. Nice. Now you can deal with the Bristle.
He's also trying to call and make
There you
him
go. Nice.
face me. Okay.
That's the fight. That's the fight.
Oh, all right. You know what helped? Like, I miss from StarCraft the ability to like scroll. Yeah, did you see that?
Yeah, what was creep? Oh, I think Spirit Breaker charged across and they like aggroed with him. Yeah.
It would be nice to be able to scroll out just a little bit.
Yeah, I think that's
Like I would.
considered cheating in Dota, but yeah, that would be nice. Alright, your team's on Spirit Breaker. You might be able to.
Yep.
I think he's gone.
Oh,
He's gone.
I need dust.
Yeah,
We
just
need
support
dust.
Dusa getting the tier 2 there. She should be able to get it, but just be near her.
Dark structures are fortified.
Okay. Yeah, eyes on mid, I think.
What is he doing?
I don't know. Good stuff. I would ping Roche like a mad person and just. Oh, alright. Unless Mars decides he wants to party.
I think this is the time to disengage.
Yeah. There's so much tankier than it seems.
Oof, yeah,
Yeah,
no,
that's
we're
All right,
getting back.
be active on the map right now. You know where they all are, so just go straight through bottom. Like I would just farm, and then maybe like make your way over to that bottom triangle area.
Am I thinking BKB next or what?
Uh, AC was what I think I said.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Thank you.
No, all good.
Yeah.
Honestly, like it's not a usual pickup that I think you would want to go, but because you have 2 cores that are really attack speed dependent, it's going to be a huge benefit to your team. I would just blink over the river and just go farm
And get
their
the,
triangle right now.
oh.
Well, you can get the invis, get the bounty, get the hard camp, get the ancients, and then pressure their base, right? You've got heroes dead, so you can't fight them head on. So do what you can to split them up, right? If you show bottom, you might get like a bristleback or a spearbreaker to charge or something, and then when your team spawns, you can fight top comfortably, right? So yeah, go create that pressure in other lanes. Just skip the ancients, go up to top. Your Treant's kind of defending top. If you can get somebody's attention up here, like and then go back for top, you can fight there.
Okay.
Yeah, I would just TP to top. Now they've got a choice, right? They have to like stick around to fight, or they have to deal with those creeps in their base. Or they can just get a Roshan with just drown.
Or I can be.
Interesting. That's where they were. I kind of thought their entire team was just like sitting up by your secret shot there, but turns out the entire team was doing Rosh while the tanks. Found it, huh? Cool. All right. You're looking good. I'm not super worried about that Aegis. I would push up to top. Like, you guys are still really strong. Like, you should go for that tier 2. Even with the Aegis, like, they're still down their 2 strongest heroes. So, like, you can put the pressure on right now. Like, you're not weaker than them. Yeah, just go straight up the lane. Just, like, blink and taunt that creep wave. Just kill it fast. Or, I guess it's almost dead, but, yeah. Yeah, go. You guys have time to get this tier 2 and the outpost, and, like, if they show up to fight, you might even get kills. So. Oh, you can probably just... Oh, yeah, your bench can get the outpost right now, because you got bottom tier 2. Yeah, good stuff.
Sweet.
Right on. I would start being a little bit more cautious. Looks like Lion is... Oh, dead!
Yep.
Alright, don't go fight top. Don't go fight top. You're gonna be fighting on their base while they have an Aegis. It's not gonna go well for you, I think. Oh, your team wants to go so bad. Okay, you might have to go. Look for the drow. Look for the drow.
Oh.
Yeah. Look over the fight for drow. Nice. Yeah. You can kind of walk out with that.
I can't not out of the... Oh! Oh, I'm dead. Damn it. Okay.
Okay, that was a really bad fight. I've said it before, better to do the wrong thing as 5 than to do the right thing as 3. And yeah, like... Oh
what are you doing, bud? Get out!
I think that was an accidental click. He was like trying to micro around through the trees. No, he's actually just trying to fight him. Okay.
Oh my god. Okay. Well.
Yeah. That was definitely a case of like just bad fight in general, but your team went for it, so it was best to just try. But yeah.
Yeah.
Probably should have walked away. Oh well.
Yep.
Your middle tower is under attack. Now you must decide. Your middle tower has fallen.
All right.
Nice. All right, there we go.
Oh my.
Beauty.
Whew!
There we go. On to Drow. Let's go. Nice. One more time. Beauty. Straight down mid.
Okay.
Run it down.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So the creeps go first. Creeps.
Man, this Mars is tripping on something. Cracking me up. This should be like an easy 2, maybe 3 racks for you guys. Go straight to top as soon as you clear this one. Oh, buyback, maybe not. Oh yeah, because I'm lion. Nice. Go for more, go for more.
Yep, yep. I'm waiting on my blink.
Yeah. Just ping like top lane or something. Just. Oh.
Oh.
Drow.
Ah, she
Oh,
can
no.
get away so fast. All right.
Oh, we're just going on it. Okay.
Yeah,
I think we
Luxion's
should
kinda
back.
good.
I think we should back.
I think so too. Just leave that guy to die. He's done.
Dead on my screen. All right. Oh, and he just bought back. Okay, guys, we did not need to buy back there.
Okay. Well, I mean, we had one buyback, but we did get a full lane of racks, which is nice.
Nice. Yeah, good stuff, good stuff.
Ah, I keep
Just walk away,
misclicking.
just walk away. Yeah.
Bad at
Your
the
PA is
fucking
on the-
game.
Yeah,
All right.
nice. Can you purge yourself with a slow in a sec? Lotus? Yeah, keep going, keep going, keep going. Ends of the earth.
Oh my
Click,
god,
click,
yeah,
click.
no,
Oh,
that's like.
okay, no, that's fine. Yeah, because,
Ay, 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 alright.
Mazda is raiding with a party of 5. Cool, thanks for the raid, man. Welcome everybody to the stream.
Do I want the AoE call?
It's very nice. Yeah, I would get that. Battle Hunger DPS is really good when you have Ags, but not otherwise. Keep an eye on that fight there. You want your PA, yeah, make sure your PA gets out. Yeah, there you go. Okay, cool. Cool. Lotus Harper? Oh no, okay.
Yep, that was bad.
Okay. Whew.
We do have, let's see.
All right, so PA can buy back if we need to.
Yeah.
No.
Oh. Good query.
Goodness.
Oh. This game is so so tense.
What the fuck is even happening? All right, I have a minute. I'm gonna use the bathroom really fast. I'll be right back.
All right, cool.
Okay. I'll zoom. Gotta hurry.
All right, gives me a chance to check up with the chat. Thanks for the raid, guys. Yeah, we're in the middle of a coaching session. I've spent the last couple months teaching Jess about Blink initiation heroes. We've been kind of going through just figuring out how to play offlane and how to be an effective initiator in Dota. A lot of that coming down to split-second decision-making, knowing who your targets are. Tonight, in particular, we kind of went through some replays of her playing into games where she was kind of just blinking on the first hero she saw, which often meant the enemy's initiator, so fighting into bristlebacks and underlords and stuff like that. Habit we're trying to break, so this game we've been really focusing on target prioritization, working on killing lions, killing drow rangers, and looking past the Mars, looking past the bristleback, really working on like just getting her to into those back lines, cleaning up those ugly heroes, and then looking back towards the front line afterwards. So
Ooh, right in time. All right.
Beauty.
What a miss. Oh, wow. We didn't lose the game while I was peeing. Cool.
You're
All right.
good. You just spawned.
Okay.
All right. Definitely be saving buyback at this point. And
Yes.
maybe start looking for a smoke here. That Mars looks juicy, but there's going to be a team behind him. He's super tanky, so don't go straight for him.
We see the bristle.
Go over him. Go over him. Okay. All right. He was just alone then. All right.
All
So
right.
you remember last game when I said like with that Underlord, it was almost better to just blink past him into the abyss because
Yep,
you saw Bristle bottom, right? So the best thing that you could find is a lion and a drow, or the worst case is you find nothing and you just turn around and fight him, right? But yeah, go on that rush. I would start hitting it. Your team's coming. PA is at least. Your Deuce is
Nope.
farming bottom, but I think that's still okay. Messed up her blink. Yeah, this is good. This is shard. Nice, good taunt. Good stuff.
Okay.
Perfect, perfect, perfect. Alright, go top, go top. Yeah, you wanna push top, you wanna get that outpost. Your Deuce is coming.
Come on, chat. Haven't you always wanted to see Herald 3 Dota? It's so good.
Oh! Real EG manager panders!
Oh,
50 hacks from the XX.
so people watch me be so bad at the video
Yeah.
game. All right.
You got somebody who has Arteezy on speed dial watching you play right now.
Oh, great. Well, hi. I'm the opposite of Arteezy. Like, as high as his MMR is, mine is low. So
Look past the bristle, past the bristle.
I'm looking. I don't see anybody. Oh, this is bad fucking
Very bad,
news.
very bad, very
Yeah,
bad,
That was,
yeah.
that was very bad. Very bad. Very bad. Oh no. Oh Jesus Christ on a. Okay. Oh. Potential. No. Negative. Flee. No, don't go back in, you fucking tree. Oh my god, you know how to play this
It's a psycho, man.
It's like a Hulk tree. Hulk
Holy
tree.
shit.
No,
Just keep punching
flee!
people. Why?
Oh,
Just stay in the
Christ.
tree. KYXY,
You're
stay in the tree.
invisible.
Stay in the tree.
In Herald, invisible is like, it's like immortality. Nobody brings dust. Ever. Like, just stay invisible. Nobody will get you. Oh my god. I'm dead again. Fuck. Alright.
Did you guys lose a relic at some point? Oh, yeah. I think somebody left a relic on the ground somewhere.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Ooh, aesthetic cap. I like aesthetic
Yeah.
cap. Gimme. Oh, it's my fancy bow hat. Alright. We can do this. Let's just,
Yeah, decent chance you'll have to buy back here. I would just hold for a sec. See if you see any more heroes, because if it is just like the Bristle versus the Venge here, I think you can... Yeah, you can wait it out. They didn't
Okay.
bring enough heroes fast enough. You guys only not showing up. You guys might lose a tier 4 or 2. But now you got 2
Nay.
lives for this fight.
All right.
All right.
I don't want to blink on
You
this
might have to go.
yet.
You might have to go.
Okay, I'm going. I'm
they're
going. Well,
BKBing. Go for the drop. Go for the drop. Nice. Oh, beauty. There you go. You got the drow. No problem. Mars is up top. Keep an eye on him. You don't want to chase that
Yep.
missile? Yeah.
I gotta get this stupid shit off me. Fuck. Have I mentioned how much I hate Mars?
No, actually.
Woo! Nobody sees the little boy axe fleeing. Oh fuck! Look at our ancient. I feel like I'm gonna have to pour myself a glass of scotch after this. All right.
All right, go with your team straight up mid. I don't think they have buyback. Drow doesn't have buyback, right? So, actually, go to your Dusa. Your Dusa is the strongest hero on the map right now, and she is just kind of alone on the side lane.
Got it.
Just beeline it over there. PA's TPing as
Yep.
well. Okay. that's
Yep.
good.
Oh, we got the Spirit Breaker sort of mid-ish.
Don't worry
And the
about
lion.
your tree. Don't worry about your tree. You just.
Okay.
Ah. I mean, your
I ignore your
cores are
tree.
going to the tree, so.
Oh fuck! That's not good. He's got
That's
double
fine,
damage.
that's
All right. Actually, our PA
Blink
is
taunt.
basically.
Blink taunt. Empty.
Where?
Just anywhere. Just like right here. Okay.
What?
Never mind. The Spirit Breaker like went invis, and if you had like taunted him, you
Oh.
would have like attacked him his way out of it, right? Oh, your team wants to go straight for ancient, eh? Psychos. All right, just support him. Go with him. Go with him. Go with him. Be behind your
Okay.
Dusa.
Okay.
Your
I
Dusa's
hate
calling
being
the shots now.
Stupid. Okay. Okay. I'll be stupid on purpose. I will help the team continue to be stupid.
You're no longer the strongest hero in the game. Your Dusa is calling the shots. You go where the Dusa goes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, ma'am. Dusa. All right. Come at me, bro. I'm a chonky boy.
Look at the back line. Look at the back line.
I know. I'm waiting for my blink got canceled.
Yeah. No.
Okay. I'm gonna die for it, but it's worth it. Go, X, go faster. Oh god, I'm fucked. Yep, I'm dead.
You're fine. The rest of your team got out. The rest of your team got out. You
Okay.
have buyback. You're okay.
Should I buy back and like start clearing this wave here?
No. Your team will get that.
Okay.
Woo! So on that blink back in, you prioritize Lion over Drow. You could have gotten the Drow blink. That would have changed the
damn,
fight
okay.
a lot more. Look for the Drow. She's much more important than the Lion at this point. But, yeah.
Okay.
So Kingslayer, there's a coaching request form down below if you'd like to fill that out.
Should I buy back?
You should. Yes, you should buy back. I was gonna say if they enter the base, but yeah, they're in the base. So. Keep an eye on the Mars bottom, but you do want to be on the fight. Look for the Drow. Look for the Drow.
Yep, I'm waiting on my my blink. My blink is 3, 2, 1.
Go Drow. Yeah. There you go. Beauty. That's fine. Yeah. You got section. Get her. Yes. There we go. Now Mars.
And I dodged this. All right. Oh.
There you go. Yes.
Yes!
Straight down there. Watch the ancient. Watch your ancient. Okay.
Oh fuck.
Pia's getting it. Pia's getting it. She's got bots.
Pia's
You're
getting
fine.
it, okay.
Watch this bristle. This bristle's gonna try to wrap and like get the ancient. Okay, go up mid, but be very ready to TP back if that bristle like runs into the base and BKBs for the tower. I don't think he will, but yeah, your PA is there to kind of deal with it. Okay.
PA's health is holding.
Stay there,
Oh,
but
no,
yeah,
just go.
Yeah. Okay.
Step onto the battlefield.
You can go. I think like just look for Drow.
My team's getting back. Okay, I'm trying to play around the Dusa. I'm not sure what she's doing. I feel like.
Okay, I think you have to go back for the bristle. He's on your base. Yeah. Nice. Okay, good. Yeah, you can go straight back up mid again.
All right.
Deep breaths, deep breaths.
Gotta oxygenate. Okay, why is my team now suddenly going top?
Honestly, that might be the safer bet. They're gonna have 4 heroes up by the time you get to mid. It's probably better to use the 1 hero down to get a Rax where they're not gonna want to fight versus going for the throne and forcing them to fight with 4 and maybe winning.
Okay. I'm gonna wrap through the. Okay.
Yeah, your P is TP'd up. I think you go through the jungle, get the outpost, and then meet your team top.
The true heroes are the ones who went all the way.
Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna stretch. I'm gonna, loosen the shoulders, right? It's like fucking TI in here, except we're all bad. All right. Let's go. It's really funny though. I've looked at, charts of my heart rate while playing Dota, and my watch has literally thought I was working out before, and I'm like, well, no, but the stress level, yes. Okay, well, Venge's items are.
All right, look past Mars. See if you can find a drow or something.
I'm looking.
You gotta go for drow. Nice. Yeah, there you go. Beauty.
I guessed where she was. I found her.
Yeah, there you go. She swapped in. Yeah, your team's getting her.
Oh,
now you're holding off the back line. Drow's dead. You're good. Buy back.
Okay.
Wait.
I'm dead. I already bought back. That's a die
That's fine. That's fine. You guys are still ahead. This is a 3 versus.
Come on, team.
No, you're good.
Oh my God, 5 never dead.
Let's go.
Go, team. Go.
Go, Ancient. Why is nobody going? Ancient.
Go, Ancient. Ancient is exposed. Fuck the barracks. They're all dead.
Now they realize. Let's go.
Come on. It's defense of the ancients, not defense of the barracks.
Woo!
All right. Well, I think I've aged like 5 years
in the course of that game.
Okay. We won! Ha! Okay,
You won.
I'm getting myself a glass of scotch now. Good lord.
Right on. Yeah, so sorry, Kingslayer, we got caught in a big fight there. If you're interested in coaching, there's a forum down below. You can check it out later. I don't just go by replay IDs. I try to work with people kind of directly over the course of a few weeks. I really don't like the idea that, you pay for an hour of coaching, somebody reviews your replay, tells you what you did wrong in one game, and that's kind of it. I think a lot of Dota coaches do a really bad job about, helping somebody improve over the course of time. So, I prefer to kind of set up, weekly or bi-weekly sessions where we just kind of work on things slowly, and I can see you improving and help it out. So if you're interested in that sort of thing, you can check out my Twitch channel later when I'm offline or something. Find that forum. It's just a Google form, asks you some general questions about yourself and kind of what you're looking to get better at, and you can just fill that out, and then I can get in contact with you there. So, check that out. You got your scotch?
Oh yes. Oh yes. 15 years, age. I'm sipping this.
Just like you,
good.
eh?
All right.
Yeah.
Held for now. Yeah, probably not. Nope. I'm still in the armpit of Dota.
All right. How'd that game feel? What did you get out of that one? Deep breaths. Talk it out with me.
Yeah. So hype aside, but I do love games that are that hyped. Even I know even at this level, it seems kind of silly, but it does. It feels so hype, and I love it. It helped when you were just repeating to me, look past, because sometimes I kind of have monkey brain where I, this is so different for me compared to a game either like StarCraft, where I feel like I can stay analytic the entire time, or COD, where I'm 100% reflex and no brain.
Yeah.
And this is it has to be a blend of the two. And so sometimes when people rush at me, or I feel kind of lost in a fight and I don't know what to do, you just repeating that over and over means that it's in my head. I can repeat that to myself now.
Yeah.
just like the kind of, when I was playing previously after our last coaching session, I was telling myself, like, run away from the heroes, not towards the base, like run away from the heroes, not towards the base. And if there are these like stupid little mantras that I can just like tell myself until they become muscle memory, then yeah, see, I think he disappeared because he saw that I won, and now I think he was betting that I didn't win.
He just ran to his printer to print off the contract.
Oh yeah. Yep. All right. But no, so I think that was something that I took away from this. I took away from this. Let's see what else. So I do still struggle this like knee jerk when to follow the team when they're being stupid and back them up, and when to say fuck you, you're being stupid, like I'm out. Yeah. And making that call, like I relied on you to make that call of like when to kind of do the stupid thing with the team versus when to be like, oh no, this is bad, I'm out.
Yeah.
And so I do kind of still struggle with that on my own to make that decision. But yeah, no, I think that I still felt a little bit of this mid-game. It's like a mid-game lull where I want to be pushing. I want to be like doing something, right? Yep. And there's just like this, I don't know, like I want the pace to be relentless. If we get an advantage, I want to push. Like, let's do something else. Let's smoke. Let's find something else. Let's take a tower. Let's like get a pick off. Let's do something else. I don't want downtime. And I hate this sort of like, oh, let's catch our breath and farm a little bit and like hang out and make ourselves a cup of tea. And it's like, it feels like that's how you lose games, because you give the other team time to recoup. And I want them kind of on their heels the whole time, with that like pace. But I guess with the Dusa, maybe it was different because we needed to just kind of make chaos so that the Dusa could farm. I don't know. But
yeah, I think like that was a big part of it. Like I said, like you do want to just be kind of creating all this chaos so that Dusa can get farmed. And like I think the net worth of this game is like really telling, right? Because between 10 and 20 minutes,
I did okay. I was the top.
Yeah, you, Bristle, and Mars were kind of like competing for that top spot, right? So you were kind of like the one chaos creator on your team, because you had two carries, really. You had a PA and a Dusa. And the other team had Mars and Bristleback, who were just going at you just like nuts, like while the Drow was trying to farm, right? So the fact that you were kind of like, competing with them was really good. But you can kind of see that like, this Dusa starts slowly climbing. And by, I'm actually surprised Mars is still as high as he is. Yeah, Mars actually has the highest net worth until like basically the last couple minutes here. But just like scrubbing through the timeline in terms of actually, let's like just turn off the other team here, and look at your team, right? Because we go through the lane here, it's all kind of whatever, everybody's just farming. But now at 10 minutes, you are the highest net worth. You can see this like visual spike where the orange line is, right? This is you in your power spike in the game, right?
This looks very similar, honestly, to that like MS Paint thing you drew me, right? Because you can kind of see that spike, and then yes, it drops down later in the game, but that's kind of what you told me to expect, right?
Yeah.
Okay. This literally looks just like the drawing that you made.
And that's why I wanted to bring this up, because you can see right at this 30-minute mark is where you start getting crossed over by your carries, right? You were the strongest hero on the map from 10 minutes to 30 minutes or so, 28 minutes, something like that. Then it slowly transitions and your carries take over, right? And that was when I like, at that last fight where I was like, you go with your Dusa, like your Dusa is calling the shots now, right? Like, even though you're not in chat, you're not listening to each other, like, you are no longer dictating the fights. Your Dusa is the strongest person. She's going to go where she feels like she can take a fight and back away from places where she feels like she can't, right? So you should be there to support that. So when the Dusa was like pushing bottom up for that tier 2 and your PA was botsing on the wave and I said, fuck Treant, like go with them, right? Like, I was like just saying, just run towards your Medusa. That's all that matters. Then your Dusa decided she was going to go help the Treant. So I was like, all right, you can go now. You can go with the Dusa, right? So keeping in mind like this visual graph of like, this is kind of the point of the game where you do almost take a bit of a backseat, right? Where like you go with what your team wants to do, whereas up until then, your team's not going to be doing anything. They're going to be looking for you to kind of stir shit up, right? So paying attention to that. I think the other thing that like I might want to start working with you on a little bit, and this is something that really helped me when I shot up in MMR, when I kind of like hit my biggest growth spurt in Dota, was being super cognizant about being in the most aggressive place I could be at all times without dying, right? One
It's the
thing,
without dying part that I'm struggling.
yeah, and one of the things like, and maybe like I should, actually, I wonder if I still have this replay. There's a really good replay that I remember playing in a tournament where I was playing Puck, and I was playing offlane Puck, and I made a switch decision at some point in the game when we were kind of losing, and I said, you know what, like,
I see some abandons in there. What?
yeah, there was, I think, oh, yeah, okay. Yeah,
Rude.
we,
I was teasing mostly. But...
I think we got into a game, and I, like, randomed, like, Chen, and the other team picked Techies, and I said, fuck it, I'm not playing this. Yeah, so...
Oh God! I will have you know I lost this really demoralizing Axe game. It was a while ago, by which I mean probably like a month. And I was playing into Pudge and Techies, and I've never abandoned in my life. I've never wanted to abandon more in my life. And I was just like, this is just toxicity. I think it was Tinker mid, Pudge, and Techies, and I was like, can there just be like a Dota condition that if a team picks those 3 heroes, you get like a free abandon?
Yeah.
Because it was just disgusting.
I wonder. I can't get the replay for that. Damn. Okay. Yeah. So anyway, what I was trying to get to was like, you know, when I played Puck, like there was this one game where I like really remember deciding like, okay, there's no way I'm ever gonna fight these guys. They're just gonna destroy me every time I show up. I need to just split push, right? So I had boots of travel, but I just like jumped off to the side lanes and decided that I was gonna spend the entire game just like killing waves and then jumping into the trees, and then, you know, killing waves and jumping into the trees, and just hiding and being an annoying pain in the ass. And something that I do a lot on offlane heroes, especially ones that can nuke waves, like, you know, Axe is a really good example of it. I used to do it on Earthshaker all the time. I'd throw a Fissure and then just like an Enchant Totem, and you could clear out a wave pretty efficiently. And if you get a good read on where the enemy team is on the map, you can go just like shove waves, and go back. You remember that point in this game where 3 of your heroes died, the other team was pushing top, and I just said, like, go into their triangle, go past their ancients, go hit their base, right?
Mm-hmm.
That is
like force a rotation.
Yeah, that's one of the most powerful things you can do in Dota, because it does damage. Like you can get into their base, you can do you can do some chip damage here and there. But B, it forces them to split, right? It forces them to have, you know, shitty decisions to make. And I think like one thing that I tend to see you do in those moments where you say like, oh yeah, no, it feels like there's a lull, I don't really like it, like I don't know what to do. I think a lot of that, you see kind of an empty map, and you go to the safest place that you can think of, and you kind of like wait for your team to be ready to go. Whereas I think what's probably most prudent would be for you to like take a bit of a risk based on what you see of the enemy heroes, and go to that lane and just kind of like farm it aggressively and then hide. Like right here is kind of like a decent example. Like, you know, I
felt so lost here, honestly.
Like right now, you see a Drow Ranger top, you see a Mars mid, you know that the other team probably has heroes around the Mars because he's the strongest hero on their team. So you can assume that Lion and Spearbreaker are probably in this vicinity somewhere. And like, you know, okay, yeah, so like I go to All Vision, Lion's right here, Spearbreaker's in base waiting to charge, right? Or in Bristleback's right there too, right? So you know that this is happening, right? Now, what I'll typically do is if I see this and there's no immediate pressure, they're not hitting my base, you know, this second, I'll beeline it for a side lane. Like, you know, right now, you could just be running straight through your jungle over to this lane. A lot of juicy creeps right here. You know, just phase boots blink all the way down here, and then just like start clearing this wave and moving up to pressure this tower, right? And then, if they do decide to go on your tier 2, you can always TP back. You can always be there in 3 seconds, right? And like, you know, I think in this point in the game, I was saying, you know, this is fine to like be here because you know a fight's coming. You want to distract for your Dusa, blah blah blah. Like the circumstances of this in the live game are different than like what I'm just saying now. I'm just kind of like taking an example of like a point where you know, the other team's kind of just giving you some space. Similar to like right here, looks like there's a bit of a deflection of that fight. I don't know what happened in the engagement, blah, blah, blah. Things are in a bit of a lull. You could just be going to bottom, like pushing this wave out, you know, and you're waiting her. Oh, yeah. You know, you're waiting around looking for fights, which is all good.
Oh, this was yes. Oh, but I got saved.
Yeah. Actually, these aren't really good examples. What? Let's just keep scrubbing through and seeing if I can find like a spot, because.
Axe looks very adorable when you make the speed go really high.
Yeah.
He like looks really silly. It's like waddle all over the
Oh,
map.
also, this one was
Yes.
really, really good. Remember I was like saying like eyes on line?
Oh, yeah, yep.
Because your team's dealing with this, right? If
I know
go
you were
and-
telling me
yeah.
that, but I promise I was looking at Lion like even before you said that. So it was
Yeah,
really
no,
nice when
no,
you're like,
that's
look at
good.
Lion. I'm like, I am.
Yeah. No, because this is good. Because I mean, like, ultimately, I think there's still a one fight regardless. Like, you've kind of found Mars like way out of his element. But you know, if you go over here, Lion maybe walks up, can throw like an Earth Spike that catches a couple of you. Maybe he like fingers the PA and gets her finished, or the Vengeful Spirit or something like that, right? Like, he can contribute something if he's left alone. But by going on him, it gives them all this time. Your team can just deal with this, deal with this, deal with this. Lion has to walk away, right? And because of this as well, you get this the Mars, but then you're also going to get the Spirit Breaker, because Spirit Breaker came in to try to help while his dude was separated, right? So you created like a really advantageous fight there. Right,
And it reminds. So I was thinking when I did, not just like looking for the Lion, but that like what you're talking about the ideal fight structure, right? Would be that Lion wants to be on the outside. I mean, like, you can just guess that Spirit Breaker's charging in from somewhere.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, that's exactly what they want, right? They want their, you know, their supports kind of on the outside, being able to hurl spells towards the center of the fight, and Spirit Breaker charging in to disrupt things. So by denying them that, it kind of breaks up the fight.
Totally.
So Spirit Breaker charges right past, like, they probably could have killed me if Spirit Breaker had charged me.
Yeah.
But he charged into the Mars fight, and suddenly, like, it's, you know, everything, like, the Lion has to retreat, and their whole like rhythm seems thrown
Yeah,
off.
exactly. Yeah. And that's you know, that happened a dozen times throughout this game. There was that fight at bottom where they were on your tier 2. You blinked in for the Lion, and you got him, and then Drow was like right on top of you. She was like shadow bladed, and you got on top of her as well. They all turned to like fight you, and meanwhile your team just like shredded the Bristleback and the Mars. You did that really, really well. This is, I think, a good example of the scenario like I was talking about, right? You guys got a couple kills. Your team doesn't feel quite ready to fight, though, right? Your PA doesn't quite have her BKB. Your Deuce is still just farming, doesn't quite have her Manta. They both want to, like, just go be passive, right? And you've got that itchiness of, like, I want to go fight, which is great. Like, I'm glad that I've instilled that in you. That's what you should want. But,
Yeah.
you know, right now, there isn't a lot to do, right? There's 2 heroes dead. The rest of their heroes are in super defensive positions or, like, way away from you. Like, you know, there's no way that you get to this Drow and attack her right now, or at least before anybody else spawns. Mars is in base. Like, you know, what are you going to do, right? So, getting ahead of waves and shoving and being as aggressive as you can. Because right now, you actually know that you're very, very safe, right? There's almost nothing that could happen short of all 3 of these heroes suddenly being around the next corner and you being without your team that gets you dead, right? So at this exact moment, like, if I was playing this, I would probably leave these creeps for Dusa, but then skip over to the next wave and then, like, run at this tier 1. And I might even, like, with it this low, I might just go hit this tower without even creeps. Like, just walk up and smack it, right? Because, again, like, being in the most aggressive position, what you do is you kind of go for the creeps, and then Dusa kind of pings that she wants them. So you go and you farm the medium camp. And in doing that, you're not kind of, like, pushing the pace of the map. You're not accelerating the creep wave up the map, right? This creep wave is going to meet where it normally would. It's going to take a little bit. Medusa's going to have to farm it. And now you're kind of behind the action, right? You're behind your team while your Dusa is moving up. And all their heroes are up, so now going for this tier 1 is a little bit scarier, right? You don't, like, Dusa doesn't know if she can walk up there because she's worried about a Mars just, like, ulting her and Bristleback running her down and stuff. So you see that she's kind of, like, being timid. You're kind of over here just clearing waves on the other side, blah, blah, blah. And you guys don't end up getting this tower because of, or she gets it with illusions or something. But, you know, you can, you can create a lot more map tension by just being very proactive about about getting on the side waves. Like, I want to find that instance where we were talking about there, where I kind of got you up there.
Oh, with the bottom or with the like safe lane all pushed in towards the tower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that? Great.
This should make my life easier.
It'll be
It might have been
Soon after this, because now it's pushed up.
I think this is just the end of the game here, right? Oh no, it's good. I think it was earlier than this. Where did this happen? So many kills in this game. It's hard to. Oh, right. Did I just find it here? Yeah. Okay, so this was it, right? So your PA and your Treant die, your Venge is getting hunted down. You have, like, vision of all these guys because you just saw their entire team killing them. You know that they're all up here, right? And so you're kind of farming in, like, a safe space because you're like, oh, the map is unsafe. All of my heroes are dead, right? You kind of have that mentality of, like, oh, shit, they're, you know, I could die anywhere, right? They own the map now. But, like, if you're thinking really critically about the position, it's like, okay, they're all focused top. So, where can you be? This entire half of the map is just open, right? So I was like, oh yeah, like, farm through your jungle and whatever. But then I kind of realized, and I was like, oh shit, like, just blink over into the triangle, right? And yeah, you get the invis rune, you get the bounty here. You do some, like, farming and stuff, but, like, honestly, and actually I think I told you this, you started farming the ancient, and I was like, no, just go past, go into the base, right? Because they're still showing, right? You know exactly where they all are. You're under no risk being here until they TP, and when they TP, your team's gonna have an opportunity to fight, right? By creating this tension, you invite somebody to come back. You say, like, hey, there's creeps at your base, you've got to do something about this, or you're gonna lose buildings. Now, I found this super weird because they neither came back nor fought top, and it was because they were doing Roche, and Drow just decided that Roche was more important than either thing, which was why it was a terrible Roche. You remember just after this, they got the Roche, and I said, oh, fuck, you're not scared of them. Go get the tier 2, right? You got the tier 2, you got the outpost, and all they got was just, like, the first Aegis of the game. Like, no...
So you say, like, you know, create, like, so I have been trying to kind of take, like I said, kind of like those things I can repeat to myself while I'm playing, right?
Yeah.
And so other than just, like, looking past the front line and, like, looking for that back line, the other one that I have that you've been kind of talking about today is, like, looking for how to create tension on the map.
Yep.
And I kind of am more familiar with this, like, with Vena, like, the idea of taking space and that sort of creating a pressure or a tension. But let's say that I've got one core, I guess there always should be a lane that I can push, but other than pushing lanes, what are some of the other ways that you can create tension on the map?
So I think, like, shoving lanes is kind of the main one, right? This was like, I think there was a bit of a revolution of this in Dota, like, back in, like, 2014 or 15, when people really realized that, like, shoving waves was key to winning, right? This was when Alliance won TI3. I don't know if you, like, watched Dota back then.
I didn't, but I've gone back and watched all the TIs.
Okay. So TI3 was a really revolutionary TI in terms of just how Dota was played, because this was when, like, Alliance got kind of like the rat Dota thing became a thing, and it was all about, you know, Bulldog playing Lone Druid and Bounty Hunter, or, like, Bounty Hunter and Nature's Prophet, and, like, he was always on a side lane, just shoving, and, like, it made it so impossible for other teams to play against it, right? You think about the culmination of that tournament, that last play where, you know, the dream coil, the $1 million dream coil happened because Loda and Bulldog were creating tension, right? There was a fight on one side of the map, then Nature's Prophet TP'd in, they boots traveled in, or they IO relocated rather, onto the Ancient, and then there was suddenly this tension somewhere else, and Na'Vi had to shift, and they were like, oh shit, we'll TP back, and then S4 lands the Dream Coil that wins them TI, right? That's when, like, those mistakes happen. So, shoving waves is absolutely the key to it, because creeps give you vision, they give you, like, an opportunity to TP if you have boots of travel, but they also chip out towers and stuff, right? The other way that you could do it, like, you know, is just stirring up chaos by finding kills and stuff. If you're a Legion commander, grabbing a Shadow Blade, finding a stray support just sitting, you know, deep in his jungle dewarding or something, and you just get that kill and then you duck into the trees, right? The other team has this choice to make of, do I come back and do I go try to hunt him down through my own jungle, or do I ignore it, let him get away with it, and keep doing what I'm doing, right? But, you know, when teams are collectively as 5, you don't really have that option, right? It's all about creeps and towers and building control, right? So, like, side lane creeps are the main way to do this. And what I was kind of goading you into when I saw this was I saw these 2 tanky heroes here, right? Mars and Bristleback. They're hitting your tier 2 tower. I say, okay, the team's got to be behind them there, right? Like, the Drow, Lion, and Spiritbreaker have to just be sitting in these trees waiting for you to go on them. So my logic was, okay, as soon as you know, like if you can get up to this bottom lane and you can make them scared that they're going to lose a building, someone's going to go back for it, right? Yeah. Lion or maybe Drow or maybe Spiritbreaker will come back for that. And then you can just blink into trees, TP back to this fight, and now it's a 5-on-4, right? Because you've forced one rotation and now you've shifted the complexion of this fight in your favor. Now, like I said, because they did a really stupid Roshan, you get chip damage on this tower, both of their tanky boys here die, and then they walk away with an Aegis that doesn't really matter. So, you know, you do this, you create the pressure, you TP back, there's some chip damage, now you come back for a fight, you could expect, and actually, I didn't even realize, but you do that. Look at this. The Spirit Breaker, he's charging back to base to deal with what you did versus charging into this. So, you've effectively pulled one hero away, and now you've got the opportunity to, like, make this kill happen. You get these 2 kills on Mars Bristle, and like I said, after this, you know, you can push on this tier 2. I was like, you're not scared. Like, they have an Aegis, but who cares? Their 2 strongest heroes are dead. And yeah, it was funny. You were like walking back to base, and I was like, no, go. And you were like, oh right, yeah, okay, we can go. So you turn around, you start moving for the wave, and you get up to here, and now, like, easy. Tower, your Revenge is getting the outpost, you get a bunch of wards up in the jungle, you get to put some pressure on the buildings. This fight ends up kind of bad, because I think this was the fight.
Yeah, you
where
were like,
get
back, and then they kept pushing, and I didn't know what to do, so I blinked on the drive.
Yeah, because I know, like, this fight was horrible. I was like, you don't want to take this fight. Like, your BKB is down on the PA, she already used it. The Drow's coming back up with an Aegis, she's got a BKB, Mars and Bristle just respawned, they're both here. This is a shit fight. But, like, I was like, you know, when I saw that, I was like, okay, if your cores go in and they both die and you walk away safely, I don't know if there's, you know, it's not good. You're not going to be able to do a lot to, like, prevent them from walking down mid and messing up your barracks. So I kind of figured, like, okay, it's better to go in here. Maybe you get the Drow, pop her Aegis, and then your PA runs away or something and you die for it. That's probably advantageous, right? And you get a pretty good taunt here. Venge goes in. Unfortunately, the Mars ulti cancels basically all of Medusa's damage. She's sitting here attacking, and the Mars ult just blocks it all, and then the whole fight falls apart. Yeah, is never going to be a good fight. I was kind of just hoping you could, like,
make something
trade
out of it,
one for one, and your cores could get out, right? PA does escape, so that's at least something. But yeah, no, I think the rest of this game went really well. I think most of your fights, your initiations were really awesome. I think the other thing that you get caught by a lot is when I'm telling you to, like, look past the fight, you're losing your hero just a little bit, and you're kind of just floating towards the fight, getting ready to blink to the back line. And a lot of the time is when you're getting caught by things like a bristle quill or just like a random like Mars's Ag's bulwark. Like I think there was one pretty major example of that. Maybe it was in this fight here.
I was kind of hovering towards the bottom.
Yeah, that was actually that was a great taunt. Yeah, this fight was awesome actually. Yeah, no grapes there. That was pretty perfect. There was a few times where like I could see you kind of like you were looking for your target, and your hero just kind of like walked forward a little bit, and then you just get quilled, and it's like, oh, your blink's on cooldown. Shit, you know.
Yeah.
So, like, super good target prioritization this game. Just think a little bit more about how to like angle yourself before the blink, right? How to walk kind of around the side of the fight, how to skirt those abilities out and avoid getting quilled or avoid getting caught with a random Veno ward, or, you know, like in that last game, that Underlord Firestorm, like sometimes you just kind of like walking around the edge of it and you just take one tick of damage, you're like, oh fuck, you know, like being really cognizant and protective of your blink cooldown is gonna help you massively.
Okay.
So yeah, keep that in mind. Any other things from this replay that you wanted to like go back and look at? Any like questions you had, kind of thinking back on it?
So, I think I feel a lot better about who to blink on, because sometimes I think I kept getting stuck in previous games when I was practicing, or even like the replay that we looked at today, just kind of this feeling of like needing to target what I perceive to be the problem.
Yeah.
And I think that just was like me not having a good enough bird's eye view of like how these fights were going. I would see like whoever was doing the most damage, whoever felt unkillable, and I would be like, that's the person I have to focus. And now this game really helped me kind of lock in this idea of like how to really disrupt the fights, how to kind of blink on those weak, squishier heroes but they can have a pretty big impact on the fight. So like the Snapfire from the replay that we were looking at previously, or like the Witch Doctor or something like that. I think when I imagine playing on my own, I think part of what is holding me back from, you know, being able to kind of keep all of what you're teaching me in my head is you're kind of like, you know, oh, you know, their spells are spent like turn on them, right?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know the heroes well enough to know like what their cooldowns are. And like I think I've, for the most part, apart from heroes that just aren't played in my bracket, like Chen or Arc Warden or things like that, or Meepo, I don't have a feeling for their kits as well. But I kind of mostly know what the heroes do. But in terms of cooldowns, unless it's a hero like, I mean, I've got my Veno AA heroes kind of a little bit more on lockdown because I know them a lot more from playing a lot more games on them. But mostly I see all the spells go off, and then I don't know what else they have, you know. So I don't have that certainty that you have of like, now you turn and go. So I don't know if that'll just come from like some of what I've been working on previously is playing unranked games and just randoming every game, so I'm like forced to play different heroes.
Totally.
Which has landed me in some dire straits. But I don't want to ever play Arc Warden again, ever. No, thank you. But yeah. So anyway, I think that's less of like something that I can just get some advice on, like one line from you to work on and like focus on, and more just like I think general hero knowledge that I need to keep building.
Yeah, totally. And I think like, you know, a lot of what I talked about with that is very pertinent to laning. And, you know, like it does take into account, like the, or like it is relevant later in games as well. If, you know, a big ability is spent, okay, now you can go get that guy. But, you know, in lanes is when it's really, really key. Like, especially like against that, like, you know, like there was that really, really great engagement up at top where I said, like, okay, the Lion used Finger on the Treant, right? Now you can go back to lane and you're comfortable because you're no longer at risk of just dying when you're at half health. So you went back up to lane. Then your Treant hit 6, and I was like, okay, see if you can bait out the Earth Spike, right? You walked up, he Earth Spiked you, and I said, yeah, just go, and you ran at him. The Treant ultied, and then you got a taunt off, you got a double kill, right? Like, that was a beautiful example of exactly what we're talking about in that scenario, because, yeah, like, if you walk up and, like, Treant just ulties, then Lion can just stun you and then walk away after it expires. You're not like he's not gonna die there. But because you were able to like get it and you knew that he had an active cooldown going, then you were much more able to engage and start a fight. So and this is something like, yes, it takes some hero knowledge, but you can also just like do this in game, right? When you get to lane, click on the support and just check their stun spell. Like Shadow Shaman, like. I honestly couldn't tell you what Shadow Shaman Shackle cooldown is. Probably like 22 seconds or something like that. Like maybe it was like 22, 20, 18, 16 or something like that. Like maybe it's less, 18, 16, 14, 12. I actually don't even fucking know. Let's look it up. Let's see how close I was.
I know, I'm trying to find it. I'm curious.
Shackles cooldown 16, 14, 12, 10. Okay, so like somewhere in that range, right? But if I want to question it, like. You just click on the hero, you hover their tooltip, and you go, oh, okay, that's what it is, right? And then you can have that internal timer for that one game. It can just be circumstantial for the one game. You don't have to keep that knowledge in your memory. Like, I don't have all of that. I have some sense of it. I have a feel for it. But, like, if I want to know what the cooldown is, like, I'll click on Lion and be like, okay, Earth Spike cooldown is 12 seconds always. So, like, if he stuns me, I've got about 10 seconds after that where I can be aggressive on him. And you can just do that in any game, just kind of real time. Doesn't take learning the entire library of heroes. Just takes, like, in your lane, just, being a little bit keyed into it. So I'd encourage you to do that just at the beginning of your lane. Just click on the enemy hero and just, like, check and just give yourself some information to work with, right?
Okay. Yeah. No, that makes a lot of sense.
The other thing, and you were talking about this just before we kind of went on this tangent of cooldowns, but you were saying, like, you had this problem of, like, prioritizing heroes that you perceive to be the problem and stuff. And earlier on in this game, I was, saying like, Lion, get on Lion, make sure that he can't do this, because a big problem that you were running into was that if you blinked on anybody else, Lion can hex you, he can stun you, they can walk away, it's going to be fine. So early on, I was like, go on Lion. That tier 2 fight, you went on Lion, it worked out really well. A couple times in lane, you were killing Lion like nobody's business. Great. Then I think this fight was the one where... Oh, actually, no, okay, you let this one go. Okay.
Was this where you started saying to blink on Drow?
Yeah, there was one other fight that kind of ended up their high ground here, and I think it might have been a little bit later, so we'll kind of scrub it forward a bit. But I think you had the choice. Like, you were on the side, you had a blink cooldown, you saw Lion, you saw Drow, and you went for the Lion. And I think it was because, like, throughout the whole game, you'd been prioritizing Lion because, you maybe perceived him to be the bigger threat and stuff. But at this point in the game, you've got a Lotus Orb, right? So anything that Lion does to you disables him as well. He doesn't want to hex you because then he can't follow it up with a stun. He can't finger you, blah, blah, blah. Like, you don't have to worry about Lion at this point. But Drow is going to be pumping massive damage into your team. She is stacked. She's got a BKB. She's got a Silver Edge. She's got a Hurricane Pike. You need her disabled, right? So just, like, it's not a big deal. Like, and game ended up fine, whatever. But keep that thought in your head that the priorities are going to shift as the game goes on, right? Supports, maybe offlaners, maybe like mid laners are going to be kind of your biggest problems through that early portion of the game. Then it's going to get, you're going to want to be looking towards the carries later on. Again, going back to this kind of like player
but not
net
like the
graph.
tanky, like frontline carries, the kind of squish. If there are, well, what happens then? Okay, so what happens if I'm facing, and this might sound unreasonable, but it happens actually quite a lot in my bracket where you gotta, like, everybody's a fucking tanky boy. Yep. And then there's like one support. And then it's like the 4 core, 1 support, and everybody's tanky. Like, in that case, when it's not so clear, like when you don't have like the sniper, the drow, somebody that's sitting in the back lanes, like just trying to pump out damage, how then do you, when looking at the remaining heroes, prioritize who you should start blink calling?
Sorry, say again. I got a message and I zoned out for like half
Oh,
of what
no,
you
no.
said. My bad.
No, you're totally fine. So I was just saying that, like, while I think I've got a grasp on what you're describing,
Yep.
when there are like, there's a clear division between your like tanky boys in the front and then your range sort of like catapulty types in the back.
Yep.
What happens when all of your cores are the tanky boys and maybe like you've got 4 tanky people and like 1 support, which happens more often than not, honestly.
Yeah.
That like everybody's fucking tanky. And then I sometimes I can see myself in like losing who to blink on apart from just that one lone support.
Yeah. And that's tough. It really depends on what, like, you have to do a bit of like internal analysis of like what is the most valuable thing to remove, yeah, from the fight right now. Because like, you know, say for example, they've got like, you know, a Dragon Knight, a Doom, an Underlord, a Magnus on their team. Like they've got all that, and then they have a Shadow Shaman, right?
Would that be like blink on the Doom?
Well, I would say just like get on the Shadow Shaman, right? Because like he's the one supporty boy. He's like, and you know, if you go on him, his team either needs to choose to protect him or just charge on ahead, right? You either get the kill on him, or they all turn around and deal with you. In which case, you've effectively called them all. You know.
Okay.
But it, you know, it really depends what it is, right? Like a tanky boy, like a Beastmaster. Beastmaster does a shit ton of damage with axes, and you can usually kill him pretty quickly because he's surrounded by creeps, and if he roars your core, that's a big problem as well. So, like, you know, someone like that, I would just taunt them. Juggernauts or something like that, like you want to taunt them. Like Slark, you want to taunt them, but then you want to walk away so you don't feed them a ton of essence shift stacks. Like, you know, it's all kind of variable based on what your needs are and who the biggest threat is. Even if they're tanky, if they're tanky but don't do a lot of damage, say it's like a Treant, it's like, okay, well, you obviously don't give a shit about the Treant. It's like, whatever, you don't care. But if it's a tanky person that's gonna mess up your entire lineup, like, you know, we're talking like a Lifestealer or something like that, you absolutely want to make sure that he's out of the fight and he's distracted and turned back around. So I don't know if there's like a catch-all rule for this, but what I would say is like, and actually it's funny because I know we've talked about the aphantasia and the inability to kind of picture things, but really like the thought process that I go through when I plan for a game and I plan my targets is I do literally kind of visualize a fight, and I say, if I go on this person, okay, the other person gets me. Like, remember last game there was that the last coaching session we had, there was the OD in the game, and I said, doesn't matter who you go on, OD will will banish you. So OD needs to be in the thing, because, you know, regardless of what a high priority everybody else is, you're not going to be able to do what you do effectively if OD banishes you. So it needs to be OD, right? So I kind of just like visualize a fight, and then I think about all of those parameters, right? I'm like, okay, if I go on whatever, then OD, you know, saves him. And then if I go on whoever. And sometimes it gets fucking ugly. Like, I've had games where like there's a Shadow Demon, an Oracle, and an OD in the game. And I'm like, what the fuck do I do? Like, who do I go on? Like, anybody I go on gets saved by anybody else. Like, it's just, what do? You just, fuck, fuck off. Like, you know, it gets frustrating at times. But, you know, it always comes down to, like, there's probably some flowchart I could come up with for this, in terms of, like, the hero that does the most damage superseded by the hero that could save the hero that has the most damage, superseded by, like, you know, some, like, I don't know, some utility hero that's going to disable you or banish you or something like that. Like, yeah, that sort of stuff, right? Like, if there's an Oracle, you always want to be on the Oracle. If there's, you know, a like OD, you always want to be on the OD, but like in the absence of those heroes, you want to shift towards, carry heroes that are going to be doing the most damage. But in the early games, you're going to want to focus on utility heroes that can, do a lot. Like, again, Lion this game. Lion's not ever really going to do more damage than Drow. But if you can kill him before he does Finger, that's huge. And if you can prevent him from hexing you, that's huge. And it disrupts the fight and it turns things around, right? So it's a bit of a shifting question that you have to ask yourself, but you always want to be like answering the team's answers to your team. Like,
okay,
yeah.
Actually, what might help honestly is maybe like next coaching session, depending on like what we want to do that day. It might help to just like look at some, like, not games like as in replays, but just like look at some lineups and be like, okay, if this was your lineup, like the lineup you were facing.
I was actually literally just about to do that. I just pulled up the watch tab. Like, okay, you're playing Axe against the Dire team here. Night Stalker, Wind Ranger, Ember, Ogre, Troll. Who do you go on?
Mm-hmm. So I feel like, so what positions are they, or does that matter?
Doesn't really matter. I think from what I can see here, this is a mid-Ember, one position Troll, probably a 4 or 5 Ogre, 4 or 5 Wind Ranger, and an offlane Night Stalker.
So I feel like obviously like maybe early and mid game the Ogre, because of the stuns and the ignite, is really annoying in smaller skirmishes. But honestly I feel like the Night Stalker, just because he terrifies me. So I'm scared of Night Stalkers. I feel like they can kind of like, with the silence and with the ult, can like really sort of change a fight. Not the Troll. And I mean, I guess if you have an opportunity to lock down the Ember, that might be nice if you've got backup, because he's so slippery and hard to get a hold of. I'm not super afraid of the Wind Ranger. I guess she's got the stun and the focus fire, but like, unless it's like a mid Wind Ranger that's like scary, I just don't think. I haven't seen like supporty Wind Rangers have a lot of impact, but maybe, I don't know. I guess that's how I would look at it.
Ember and Wind Ranger are the answer. Ember,
oh, damn it! All right.
So the Night Stalker in this game is what the Mars was last game. The Night Stalker is going to be running at your backline. He's going to have his silence up, which is actually the other thing, is if you blink on him with his silence active, you're not going to be able to call him, right? So he's going to be running for your backlines. You would want to be on the Ember Spirit. The Ember Spirit's the scariest hero. He's the most mobile hero, so you need to be able to lock him down so the rest of your team can stun him. Wind Ranger kind of has the same problem. She's just in a lower farm priority, so she matters slightly less.
Okay.
But, okay, that game ended. Yeah, the Ember Spirit is absolutely like the highest priority for you in that game. You want to be on him, you want to lock him down, you want to make sure he can't get away, do what Ember Spirits do. He's going to do the most damage, he's going to have the highest impact, and he's the hardest to kill, so you need to be hunting for him. Night Stalker would be the hero that you jump over. As would Ogre, because again, taunting Ogre's one of the tankiest heroes in the game. Even though he's in a support position, it's going to be hard to kill him. You're probably not going to kill him in the duration of a taunt, and he doesn't do enough attack speed to proc counter helix enough times. So he needs to be the one that dies. Try again. Look at this is actually kind of a pretty good example here. This Dire team. So Wraith King, Spirit Breaker, Io, Elder Titan, Rubik, or Io, but
Rubik. I don't like Rubik.
Yeah, totally. You let the Wraith King and the Spirit Breaker run at your backlines. You let your other heroes deal with them. You get on the supports, kill them as fast as possible. Then you can turn around for the other two. Elder Titan, you might want to go on him if you get an opportunity. But Io's like your main target for sure.
For the Radiant, there would that like, I guess I would think Phoenix because of the egg and like just everything. But of the cores, Mars reminds me obviously of the Mars of the game I just played. Like you don't want that. Monkey King you don't really want either. The only thing I'm really like, I feel like you could disrupt is to maybe pick off the Legion so that she can't duel people. But then I don't know if like getting in her face, calling her and stuff just sets you up for her to duel the second that call is off. Like call wears off.
Yeah. So mostly like come on.
So that's like an example of like tanky tree, tanky
Yeah.
legion, tanky monkey, tanky Mars, and then one support.
Yeah.
So like other than the Phoenix, who would you go
So
on the Radiant?
Phoenix and Monkey King is who I would say.
Okay.
It does suck taunting Monkey King because he just gets stacks. But
Yeah.
kind of like I was saying before, like when you if you taunt a Slark, you kind of just like want to walk away from it so that he doesn't get a bunch of like essence shift stacks. But it's still a disable, and he's still a core that can do a fuck ton of damage, right? And the thing that's rough about this game and playing into that is that like if Phoenix and Monkey press their ultimates before you can taunt them, you don't even want to go in there. Like it's a mess, you know. If the Monkey ulti's down, you don't want to be blinking into that to fight Monkey King. But if you could ever catch Monkey King, he's absolutely the target, and you know he's going to do the most damage, and he's the kind of the weakest hero, right? Like he is an agi hero. He's he's melee, but he's agi. He doesn't have a lot of health, and he just has the lifesteal, which you can kind of deal with by like kiting him after you've taunted, let the rest of your team deal with it. Maybe you've got another stun that can keep him locked down, do a bit of damage, then you get your chop off, and and those two are going to be kind of the heroes you want to deal with, right? Tree, you don't really care. He's going to survive because he's tanky as hell. He can, living armor himself, and then he can root you, and then you're kind of just stuck in the middle of the fight. Legion Commander, yeah, if you can get her, like, it'll be good. It'll just be a tough sell. Like, you need to be kind of ahead of her in the game to do enough damage to kill her in the duration of a taunt. Maybe you've got your teammates, so that's great. Like, you can get her. But she's also going to be trying to do the exact same thing that Axe is that she's going to try to skirt the fight. She's going to be invis. She's going to be hiding in trees, looking for a blink on your backline. And you don't really want to go on her once she's blinked to your backlines, right? Because that collapses the fight and gives you a bad fight structure. Whereas if you go past her into the backlines, you can turn things around. So
yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, cool. Let's do like one or two more here. Like what's this game?
Yeah, this is really helpful.
Yeah. Okay, let's look at okay, this should be an easy one here. Look at this Radiant team. Drow, Storm Spirit, Mars, Jakiro, Bane.
Well, okay. So earlier in the game, I would probably ignore the Jakiro and go for the Bane. Because he's got a bunch of stuff that he wants to sit in the back and disrupt the fight. Later game, obviously, the Drow, because she's going to be sitting in the back and just causing problems. Now, I think one of the other sort of like, I don't know priority, whether it's more or less than the Drow. I think the Drow would be easier for me because she has a tendency to kind of not zip around with magic like somebody else. But if there is an opportunity to grab the Storm Spirit, I think that could be really high value, just a lot harder.
Yeah. So yeah, like I think you're pretty much spot on there. Bane is going to be your early game target because he can save and disable you. If you jump into a fight early game and catch somebody, the Bane can just nightmare you and then they walk away, right? Not a big deal. So Bane is absolutely your target to start the fight, start the game. Storm and Drow become exponentially more desirable as targets as the game goes on. You like Storm especially because like you just need to be able to catch that hero. You need to lock him down. He needs to get stunned. So if you could ever find a Storm, you absolutely do it. If not, Drow is great, fine, and any combination of the two. I mean, if you can find Storm and Drow in the same call, absolutely. If you can find them with a Bane, even better. And a lot of that will come down to like this is a game where you'd probably where you would absolutely need a BKB, right? You can't just be getting nightmared in the middle of fights. A lot of Storm's damage is magical. You don't want to get silenced by Drow, etc. So you absolutely 100% need to be able to, deal with those core heroes, and you do that by itemizing against the supports that were previously targets, right? So yeah, like just think about games this way a little bit, right? Like you're gonna shift your priorities as things go along. You're gonna have to change what you do, but always be thinking about who does the most damage and who can save them if I go on them, right? Those are kind of, I think, the two key things that I would say like really should go into that question.
Okay.
But keep in mind everything we talked about today. Go look past the Mars, look past the Bristle, get over them, go around them, get to the back lines. I think the reason that you were successful in that game that we just played and not in the game that we the replay that we reviewed was exactly that difference of in that one game there was a couple times mid game where you just blinked on an Underlord and it got you caught, right? You know, and it's funny because like the two drafts actually weren't all that different. Like it was a Drow that was a core in that game as well, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
And I think they also had a Lion. Was that the case? Let me see. Where was it? Oh yeah, it was this ranked loss. Yeah, okay. Who were the heroes there? Okay, yeah, so there was a Lion and there was a... Oh wait, no, this was the other game. Ah, shit.
That's the one you coached. No, you had it before.
Okay,
it was like the... Yeah, it was the 15-minute one.
Okay, so yeah, it was Drow. Snapfire was the other hero that like we were looking for, right? So... And they kind of had that same thing where there's two tanky-ass heroes that were right up front, the Underlord and the Undying, that were just, like, in your face all game. And, you know, when we were watching the replay, I was like, you want to go over those guys, right? And we had basically the same setup in this game we just played, right? There was heroes that, you didn't want to deal with. There was this Bristleback, there was this Mars. They were always walking forward on you. But this game, what you did successfully was you got past them. You got around them. You got to the Drow Ranger. You messed up her game. Look, she had 7, 9, and 19. She had a terrible game. And you ensured that by making sure that you were always on her ass. And same with the Lion. I mean, look at this Lion. 7 to 17. This guy hated his life.
Oh my god. Look at the damage received.
Yeah, well, and, like, yeah, you did a really good job.
Like, oh my god.
Yeah. And this actually also goes to illustrate, like, what going to the backline does, right? Because Drow is their damage dealer, right? Drow is going to do all the damage. So you are soaking that damage by engaging with Drow. Whereas the rest of your team, look at like damage received on like Dusa and like PA and stuff. They didn't actually take a lot because they were just fighting Mars and Bristleback, who don't actually do all that much damage. I mean, they do some. Like this guy's got a Daedalus and a Monkey King bar. Like he hits pretty hard, but he's easy to avoid, right? Like he's easy to kind of like kite around, walk back from. Dusa had a Scotty, was just kiting him till Kingdom Come, you know? So, yeah. But yeah, cool. I don't know if I have time for another one. I got a hockey game in about an hour that I'm heading out to, but yeah, do you have any other questions or things you wanted to chat about before we go? I mean, I've still got some time, but yeah, just probably not enough time for a full
game. I don't either. It's 2 a.m. So my ability to Dota will continue to decrease. Cool. No, I think you've given me a lot to practice, and I'm hoping this week that work will chill the fuck out enough and I won't have all my night streams, so I'll be able to practice a lot more. So I think the big things that I'm taking away that I have noted down are like the target prioritization. So focusing on maybe at the start when I see the draft, like identifying who I'm going to prioritize in fights, looking past the front line. Then, let's see, what was it? So if I feel stuck, look for how to create tension on the map. The best way to do that is shoving lanes. And then think about like how I'm approaching fights. So trying to find different angles and protecting my blink cooldown, but also trying to be like a sneaky boy with how I'm blinking in and not just like walking straight at the fight.
Yep, exactly.
So those are the big things that I took away that I need to work on. I mean, I've got a bunch of other notes about like different items to get here and there, and when like to get Vanguard or not or shit like that. But I think those 3 are the biggest things that I want to work on this week.
Yep, I think this Axe game we just played was super strong. You looked really good in it. So keep that up, and yeah, let me know how the week goes.
Yeah, definitely. I will. Oh, you will hear all about it. You know it.
Looking forward to it.
All right. Well, thank you so much. Awesome. This is always so much fun.
Yeah, absolutely. You have a good rest of your... Well, I guess I was going to say rest of your day, but I guess you're probably going to sleep pretty soon, so get a good rest.
Yeah, have a good rest of your day.
Cool. Cheers.
Bye.
All right. Cool. Yeah, so Zero Rex, sorry, just saw your comments, but was wrapping up that conversation there. Yeah, if you're thinking of moving to Canada, there's a pretty good Dota community here. I would say like it's a little scattered. I've always kind of said like there's Dota players, they just don't like to leave their house and stuff. So I've worked with a couple local organizations. I'm in Vancouver here. There's a place called the Gaming Stadium that does like LANs and stuff, and there's a bunch of really good college clubs at the University of British Columbia and Simon Fraser University. over here. Even Langara all have esports clubs that are really, really good. They do a lot of live events. My team and I go out to basically all of those, and I try really hard to rally as many people as I can. If you're from Vancouver, I have like a channel in my Discord of just like local friends that I could add you to. I try to keep it just to people in Vancouver, not like all of Canada. But I know there's communities elsewhere. I'm in touch with a couple great esports communities from Toronto and a few other places around the country. Canada's a country with a smaller population. There's less people, so there's less people interested in certain niche hobbies and stuff like that. But there's great people everywhere. Regardless of where you end up, Dota is a global community. It's an online community. The majority of people are centered in multiple places, and I have friends all over the world that I know from this game. So, wherever you move, doesn't matter if it's Canadian, American, or anywhere in between. Jess is my student here. Is living in Sweden, and so I've been coordinating with her to do this across. So really doesn't matter where you are, but Dota's awesome. If you're interested in coaching, there is a form down below. It's just a Google form. Asks you some basic information about what you're interested in, what you'd like to learn. Has some information just about my rates and just how I like to set up my structure for lessons and stuff. There was a question earlier today about like, can I just send a match ID? And while I could do some sort of that stuff, I really like to work with people over the course of multiple weeks and do recurring sessions where I can check in and help you progress on certain things that your game is missing. I find a lot of streamers that offer coaching will watch a replay. They'll say, you did this bad here, you did this bad here, you made this bad decision, blah, blah, blah. And the person will go, oh, yeah, that's nice. But, like, it doesn't stick, It's like one game of getting slapped in the face and being like, oh, you were bad. And then you go, oh, okay, well, I'll change that. And then you don't really improve, right? You want somebody to work with you. I myself have been taking music lessons for the last couple of years. I've been taking vocal lessons and guitar lessons, and it really helps to have somebody that checks in on you week over week. So that's how I try to structure my coaching. But if you want to do a one-off, I'm totally open to that as well. So just fill out the form, and I'll get an email with it, and I can get in touch, and we can figure things out. So, but yeah, for everybody else that's been hanging out, thank you so much for hanging out and chatting. It's been a really awesome day. Like I said, I've got to go get ready for a hockey game that I'm playing with some buddies. Really looking forward to doing that. But yeah, cheers everybody for hanging out. It was a real blast. If you're looking for any more of this content, I have all of my streams with Jess highlighted on my Twitch channel, and they're on my YouTube channel as well. So go check that all out. And otherwise, have a great rest of your day, evening, night, morning, wherever you are in the world. And I will catch you all later. We do this once a week. Usually it's on Fridays. Sometimes it's on Saturdays like today. But yeah, check in. My Twitter always has it when I go live, so I'll make sure I'm updating all of that. Cheers, everyone. Thank you so much, and have yourselves a good rest of your day.